What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Are you tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff, ladies and gentlemen? Tuff-N-Uff 147 Polizzi versus Vigil coming up here later tonight. But first, we have a chunk of freaking prelims here for you guys. 13 fights on this card, starting with some amateur heavyweight MMA, in which Oscar Lopez, who's 0-1 as an amateur, is filling in for Jacob Lara, and he's only 217 pounds. He's basically a light heavyweight. So props to him. I hope they gave him a little bit of a I hope they gave him at least a hotel room here tonight at the casino and hotel in which they are performing out of. And his opponent is Daquan Hopper, who is 6'3". I guess this is light heavyweight. Never mind. Light heavyweight fight, but coming in heavyweight weight there is Oscar on short notice. And they're talking about heavyweights, but waiting at 206. But anyways. Good to see you, Mysack. Unreal, going to be a good night. Thought there was not going to be anything on TV. I, for some reason, thought this was going to be tomorrow. Well, not for some reason, because usually it is on, like, it's either on Fridays, Thursdays, or Sundays, usually. But yeah, a lot of fights here, but a lot of amateur fights, so we should be able to get through it quickly. And here we go. Look at the wingspan on Hopper, by the way. His arms look almost as long as his freaking legs. Hopper just throwing that left jab, right hand. And again, Lopez taking this fight on, I think it was like 24 hours notice or something like that, they said. Maybe even less. Oh, overhand right by Lopez. Let's go. Just missing with the high kick was Hopper. Oh, Hopper with the body kick. Should be a KO coming, right? And Lopez took this fight for a free room at the hotel. Oh, a high kick by Hopper. 206. Hopper's just looking for a fancy combo and a high kick right here. Or an uppercut. Missed with two of them. Oh, right uppercut. Oh, and Hopper knocking down Lopez. Lopez falls to the ground again. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. No elbows in amateur. You guys saw that, right? There was some opening for some nasty elbows, but no elbows in amateur. And probably a safe bet, given that Lopez took this fight so that Hopper could fight. And that the fight wouldn't be canceled. Ouch. Yes, Shane, the prelims are on YouTube and the main card is on UFC Fight Pass later. I have not slept. Between Black Combat and Glory, I had like 2-3 hours ish. But yeah, after this, we're gonna fucking probably do a quick workout and then fucking sleep, man. Hell yeah. Hang take whenever the balls to fight No Chill. I just thought that was so funny that No Chill actually reached out to the matchmaker. And he like emailed him back. It was funny. It was funny. And like, you know, I usually just just play the few rage clips that I have here and we just giggle to ourselves. But I have to say, like, making the poster, not my best work. Didn't use AI though. Oh, Sergey Spivak in the corner of Daquan Hopper. That's cool to see. Making his amateur debut and freaking Sergey Spivak in his corner. That's pretty cool. Who won the Black Combat main? Can't find the results online. Yoon lost. Yoon lost, but it was a fun fight. And here, let me just bring it up here. Dude, it was so sick. It was such a sick card. There were like two fights that were like UFC entertaining. Like, they weren't bad fights, but they weren't like superior rule set action. So yeah, so Adilet Nurmatov beat Jagun Kim. The Japanese champion defended. And then literally all the other Brazilians pretty much took home the win. Santos won literally with 12 seconds left. He got the TKO and won. Milson Castro, dude, that was a sick fight. Milson Castro won. Ilhak O was holding his own in the beginning, looked pretty good in the beginning. Then the second round, Castro started to take over. Dude, no joke. This Ilhak O has one of the craziest, his face looks like the Korean Drew Dober, but he took this was the combo, okay? And I'm like, it still blows my mind. He took a shin to the face, starts falling down midair, soccer kick to the face, 2 shots to the chin, and no joke, Castro grabbed the cage, and this is pretty fucked up. Grabbed the cage for a second, got stable, and then stomped him in the face. Still wasn't out. Got back up to his feet, kept walking forward. I was like, this guy's a fucking zombie. This guy's a fucking zombie. And it took 2 rounds of nearly sending him to the shadow realm to finally get the TKO in the 3rd round. Did he call it? Oh my god, that's kind of cringe. But okay, as an amateur, I guess it's kind of funny. I'll say that. If it was your second pro fight, then it's like. But yeah, Black Combat was awesome. It sucks that UFC was in Shanghai last night because it completely took away from even all the highlight clips channel from clipping Black Combat. And instead it was just all UFC Shanghai stuff, which whatever. It's fine. I'm not salty about it at all. But I would say, what was the other good fight? The only Korean that won was Won Jun Choi. And what a fucking fight that was. He just bit down his mouthpiece, walked forward, and just threw hands. Gabriel Rodriguez beat Ho Young Yoon, and he's going to be fighting Takahiro Komakine for the title next. The Python won, Sung Bin Kim. That was a pretty good fight. Mr. Korea won. That was a fun fight, actually, against Mungun Tus. I believe that's how you pronounce his last name. Nandine Erdine. That tall-ass Mongolian, sometimes 155er, sometimes catchweight fighter. He started out strong in that one and then fell late. And then Ho Tak O against Felipe Pereira. My God, probably fight of the night. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? Man, Black Combat did not disappoint last night. It sucks that everyone was watching. I was just saying, it sucks that everyone was watching UFC Shanghai because none of the clips channels posted anything. I almost just said fuck it and didn't do Glory because I had some connection and technical issues this morning. And when my DAZN app signed me out and was giving me issues, I couldn't find a totally legal place to watch it for so long. So Half Dead Frank saved the show. All right, let's get to the next one here. As the next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. Just to confirm. Okay. So we got Rolando Aguilar against Tomas Povea. Tomas Povea is 1-1. He's out of Ecuador, but training out of Las Vegas. This is amateur, 1-1. Beat a 1-0 guy. Rear naked choke. Lost to a guy making his debut. Rear naked choke, and he'll be making his debut at Tuff-N-Uff. By the way, shout out to Degenerate Dane. Already in the audience. Already drinking. Attaboy. His opponent, Ronaldo Aguilar, lost his debut. He's from the States. And he lost to a guy also making his debut, but he got knocked out in the 2nd round. Who do we go with, chat? I'm gonna go with Povea. They say I talk, but guess what? I back it up. Yo, what's up, Holland Dan Sock? All right, Thomas Povea. Oh God, I probably picked the wrong fighter. Tall, lanky. Looks like he just smoked a joint and put on his dad's old boxing shorts from the 70s. Oh no. All right. 1-1, baby. Let's go. I don't know anything about any of these amateurs, so this should be fun, Shane. This is basically just shooting in the dark right now. It's like a scratch ticket right now, Shane. For those who don't know, my buddy Shane and I, we do a beer bet, which essentially means, because he lives in Canada, I live in the States. Whenever we end up hanging out, whoever is up in the beer bet, they have to pay each other the difference. So I think, what is it right now, Shane? It's like within 4 or 5 right now. But Shane tied it last week. He went on a fucking run. And finally I was able to recover. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. Rolando Aguilar is 19. Thomas Povea, 24. Man, I love Tuff-N-Uff. Dude, it's a fun league. And it's sweet they've been around for a while. 147 shows. I was so happy Energy won. And yeah, Black Combo was sick as fuck. J Wolf was watching with us. He stayed up all night too. Povea might get submitted. Yeah, I'm a little scared now. Ran out of the hippie lettuce. Oh no. Well, I have coffee and some smokes. I need a job, a little bit of applying. Won't give up till I get one. Oh, you'll get it, my friend. You'll get one. Shane, I'm going with Povea. 131.26. Damn, I came back more than I thought. That's got to be the worst suit of all MMA. The guy, you know what? I'm going to keep my eye out now. I'm going to keep my eye out for the worst suit. It is pretty bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disputing that. But I feel like we've seen worse. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 coming up here. Last stream, unless you guys can find something for me to stream tomorrow. This is the last stream of the weekend. Nothing on Sunday. So I guess I'll do a member stream tomorrow, right? Probably. Not a single Tapology prediction. Wow. All right, round 1. And Povea was looking for the takedown early. Doesn't get it. Dude, Aguilar's 19. He's already so tall. Povea. Body lock. Povea gets the takedown. Right into the guard of Aguilar. Feet planted. I swear, man, these are some Venom shorts from the 70s. Oh, trying to snatch an arm here is Aguilar from the bottom. 233. Half guard. Oh, good job by Povea. Povea with a couple of right hands. Not a single vote. Wow. 222. Good job by Povea right now. Still in half guard, trying to get into side control here, but doing damage in the top position. Again, can't throw elbows as an amateur. Good job getting the other side half guard. Right hook in, now trying to get the back. Remember Uriah trolled Connor on Tough with the suits and the whole team? Well, then Connor dressed like a 90s skater. Yup. Python? What is that? Python? 149. The best was when Faber was on with on the live season with Dominic Cruz, and he's like flexing in the mirror, and Dana's like, he doesn't know that like that we're all in the offices watching him. Back up to his feet is Aguilar. At least his 19-year-old is doing something. Mine's drinking all the Kool-Aid and Netflix. Do you think next weekend's MMA is the worst in years? Honestly, I haven't even looked at the schedule next week, but I can take a look at it. Oh, and a kick in the balls on Povea. Python. These are Python. We don't even know what that is in America. You can't afford it. All right, what was I looking at again? Yes, next week's schedule. Usually there's like a week like right between Christmas and New Year's. That's the worst. And that all we can watch is like low-level Alabama MMA, which is fun, don't get me wrong. But like it's like people are literally smoking in the arena. Not even the arena, in the ballroom. It's great. I thought there was a smoke machine at first. And a friend who went there was like, no, not a friend. But someone who I know in the community was like, no, everyone's just smoking. There's no good events next weekend. My bar for good events, though, is not even my bar. I should say it takes like truly only like one Alabama promotion for me not to get stoked for a weekend. But oh, a nice takedown by Povea. But let's see. 1 minute on the clock. Povea, half rubber guard, or in the half rubber guard of Aguilar. Final minute of this first round. God, there's a lot of shit midweek. Oh, damn, you're right. This is basically like... There's a lot of boxing, but MMA-wise, like you mentioned... I thought there would have at least been like a couple things on Fight Pass. There's nothing. You're right. Good call, man. Yo, if there's one... Oh, big shots in the top position by Povea. 23 seconds left on the clock. Full mount. We'll talk about this in a sec, but damn. Full mount. 14 seconds. It really is as bad as like that lull in February and... in December leading into January. Could not get the finish, but now looking for a rear naked choke, but he's going to be saved by the bell, and that is it for the first round. Absolute domination by Povea. Yo, but BA was right. BA was right. I will literally show you guys on screen as we wait for this third round to start how bad it is next weekend. There's nothing. Like, there's some boxing. Next weekend's the weekend to go camping and just get away, guys, because holy crap. Okay. This is Sunday. So there's Contender Series, sick. Combate Global, which is it's something, but it ain't great. Knockout. We can't even watch this in North America, so it doesn't matter. Hexagon is okay, so we got Combate Global and Hexagon. We got Hex. So French League, and we got Rise. Holy shit. Dude, that's it. Bare Knuckle. Oh, there's Cage for UFC. Okay, it's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Or is this the next week? No, this is August 3rd. It's bad. It's still not that December 2-week bad, but it's still pretty bad. The fact that there's Rise, Grotchin, Combate Global, Cage for UFC, Hex. Yeah, 2 Rise cards. It's definitely a thin weekend, not the worst weekend, but it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad. I don't get how it could be bad. We were in the middle of the year. Back in full mount, by the way. Povea, round 2, got back into full mount. It's crazy that some of these major organizations just didn't. Yeah, it's almost like it's almost just like chance that this happens. Like this were like, what are the odds that no major or mid-level organization has the show this weekend? Hey, look, and all respect to Cage Fury FC, Hex, fun leagues, but still. A lot of kicking, my favorite. Yeah, but a lot of kickboxing. 2 Rise shows back-to-back. That'll be fun. What's up, Dr. Pinar? Oh, Povea, still in full mount, landing huge shots. Yo, I'm so behind on comments, but I'll get back to them here in a little bit. Lots of preseason football and hockey. 113. Oh, man. Povea still in mount, but unable to finish Aguilar. Can't use any elbows here in amateur. Was curious to ask for a few days your opinions on today's UFC card, but not sure if you've had a chance to catch up. Yeah, I watched it yesterday while we were doing Black Combat. I thought it was pretty good. For like a very Asian heavy card, I thought it was good. And there's another takedown by Povea. Hello, humans. Did you get did you take a nap at all, Skate? Damn, Brian in hospital. Damn, really right. Cutting needs to stop, and they need to introduce coach replay challenges. Hey, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Back in half guard here. Povea just ripping through the ground game of Aguilar, but unable to finish him in the top position. The Poppy of Salt. Father Salt versus Tony Ferguson. Yeah, I will not be watching that. Yeah, a lot of kickboxing next weekend. Where's the link for the Jubilee Fight BS YouTube guy? And that is it for the second round. Another absolute like dominating round. Aguilar's got no answer. No answer at all. But yeah, I thought a lot of the fighters showed up Mystic for the home crowd. And the crowd was awesome. Like first prelim, everybody was there. Well, I guess everyone was there in the earlier for Road to UFC. Was that 10-8 because of the end? Honestly, I could see both rounds being 10-8, but I think the only way Aguilar is going to win this is if he gets to finish now. Smiling while this 19-year-old gets beat. Is that bad? Nope. Pick's looking pretty good so far. Teens. I'm watching Chris Avelia get beat up on boxing while Jake Paul and Mike Perry watch from ringside. What the hell? Some what is that called? Like not Creator Clash. I guess that's the YouTuber one. Oh, African Knockout wasn't bad. Yeah, we will go over some highlights from African Knockout. There were some sick ones that were posted today. No one posted any fucking Black Combat yet, but I guess I'll have to post the stomp, guys. I guess I'll have to post the stomp. I did tell J-Wolf to take some notes for timestamps for me. And there's a double leg. Boom. Povea right to the ground. It makes sense why things like the UFC and American-based promotions are off with labor, but crazy that there isn't anything like KSW, Cage Warriors, or Octagon in Europe. Exactly. Like, there's so many weeks where KSW and Octagon are on at the same time. It's like, fuck, man, you couldn't have, like, looked a little bit down the road. But it also, we got to take into account that venue booking is a big deal too, right? Maybe this was just a concert, you know, end of August. It's camp, festival, fair, packed weeks, right? So I think how can it be bad? We're in the middle of the year. Oh, nice up kick by Aguilar. I think it's just because like there's a lot of concerts. Again, oh, big shots on his feet. Povea. He probably could have finished this if he just kept his feet planted. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in August, and I'm guessing maybe it's just like a perfect storm of everything. Poor planning, bad luck, and arena availability. The Brazilian is here. What's up, Paulo? Great to see you. The MMA industry is shrinking, dude. But like yesterday, for example, Skate, there was so much shit on it the same day. It's like you couldn't have pushed Fury one more week, right? Instead, you just put it at the exact same time as LFA and Luke's. But again, easier said than done. I also think venue booking has a huge thing, like a huge part to play as well. The other Rise card is probably Emmy, and I'm broadcasting. I'm pretty sure there's a knockout card next week, and there is. But I don't think, can we watch knockout? Is that on Unext? Or is that on Abima? Oh, beautiful job again by Povea getting in mount. He's absolutely dominating Aguilar, but like doesn't have submissions, doesn't have any arm triangle chokes yet, that he just has to rely on the ground and pound and mount, which you'd think would end the fight, but without any elbows in amateur, it's tough. PFL Octagon Cage Warriors should have had their show this weekend. There's no competition. Well, or like I said, Luke's could have had it this weekend as well, but again, arena availability is probably one big factor as well. Prelims main card. 26 seconds. What do you think about Sterling, Charles Johnson, and Johnny Walker's performance? Johnny Walker's was a meme performance. I loved it. Sterling, I felt bad that even a spinning elbow doesn't have power to knock out people, but he dismantled the corpse that was Ortega. Not as much as Volk did, but still. And Charles Johnson, man, I think Kavanaugh just got a little too cocky there and can't get cocky against a veteran like Johnson. But Kavanaugh was doing really well until his lights were out. So there were some good moments yesterday for sure. But Black Combat, unbelievable card. I was literally hopping around my fucking office the whole time, just stoked at 2, 3 a.m. Thank you for making me money, CJ. The Super Walker bros got +5 to leg damage. Yeah, that was Absolutely ripped apart that leg. Oh my God. Frank. Dude, I gotta like send Frank like, I don't know, what is Frank like? A bottle of wine, some whiskey, a case of beer, some fucking flowers. I don't know. Whatever it is, half dead Frank. When will Octagon overtake the PFL? I argue it already has. Well, I don't think it like overtake, but I think Octagon and KSW are better than the PFL. PFL may have like a few fighters that are like UFC level or like highest level. But like, man, KSW definitely does. But the thing about KSW is you take him out of Poland and you don't know if their overall number, you don't know if they're going to drop from an 88 to an 85 because they don't got the roids, right? The UFC just signed a new Canadian for the Vancouver card. Do you know who it is? It's not the fucking kid who lost in LFA last night. Melissa Croden. She was on LFA. Let's take a look here. 6-2. 5 knockouts and 6 wins, and her other win submission. Bro, for women's MMA, 5 knockouts, 1 submission, 0 decisions. 2-1 in LFA. Only lost to Cavalcanti and Evelyn Martins, who's 5-1. And that was a split decision in Titan. Fun Titan and LFA mostly. Won 5-0 as an amateur. Fuck yeah! Let's go, Melissa. All right, Thomas Povea wins unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute one-sided that was. All right, next fight is... So I have the official bout order up here. Rodriguez versus Castillo. And there's 1, 2, 3... Or how many fights? So there's 1, 2, 3 more amateur fights. I guess there's some fights that were... Wait, Jamal Pogues is on this card? Oh, what? Oh my God. Oh no, we had to pull... Oh, no, he is... Oh my God, Jamal Pogues is on this card. Wow. Damn. The hat's called Invicta? I wish UFC would separate women's MMA from action MMA on their cards. I disagree. If anything, the women have actually been bringing some of the better fights on the prelims these days. Judice's fight was unbelievable. I would say that Lupi Godinez and Andrade was fight of the night on 319. There were better moments, don't get me wrong. Oh, fuck, I scared the shit. I don't even know what the possums are back, ladies and gentlemen. Like the spinning elbows and stuff, but like fight of the night was that fight. It was 3 rounds of nonstop fucking violence. Yeah, and there's just been some like random ass chicks who've been throwing fucking down on the early prelims. I mean, what was that one fight recently with Jamie Lynn Horth too, who just like bit down on her mouthpiece, just walked forward like a fucking zombie and just beat the fuck out of her opponent. So I would say more so than ever, and I've been more critical of the UFC's female divisions in the last basically since I've been doing stuff on this channel. The first 2 years it wasn't good. This year it's been, dare I say, awesome. Like more often than not, they're not necessarily the most technical fights, but like shit, man, beggars can't be choosers at this point. If there's 3 rounds of fucking nonstop brawling, I'm fucking down, dude. And that Nashville chick, Judice, what's her first name again? Carly Judice? Dude, every single one of her fights, even on the amateur scene, fucking war, bro. Fucking war. Again, from what I've seen this year, I have to disagree. LFA prelims yesterday was a sick watch. Yeah, and then there was that one chick who came back after being like mauled and beat the fuck out of her opponent, knocked her to the ground. I would say like this year in particular has been one of the best years for women's MMA across the globe. KSW's had some fucking bangers. That Victoria fight was crazy. God, what's the other chick? Oh, I forget her name, but she fought in the last card too. That was a fucking sick 3-round war as well. Victoria's fight was nuts because they each like rocked each other like 5 times. That one was crazy. Deep has been awesome. I'll say the women in Luke's leave a lot to be desired. I'll say that. I'll be honest. The women's fights in Luke's, because they're just like, they're not really quick. They're tough and they all have really good chins, but it's just not skilled enough to be even entertaining for a bar fight style. So I'll say that even though I love Luke's, the women's MMA in Luke's still has a lot. And yeah, then Invicta, I'm not going to lie, I haven't kept up with much Invicta or the Combate Global. The Combate Global women's card, I'm pretty sure, was a 6-fight card and went 5 finishes. So yeah, credit where credit is due. And look, it'll probably go down again and then plateau a little bit, but it's fucking awesome that there's a great spike this year. And the girls who actually are showing out, fuck man, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. All right, what did I say was this next one? Castillo versus Rodriguez. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fights that fell through here that were on Tapology. So I said a 13 fight card earlier. It's probably going to be closer to like a 9. Shane's picking Roy. Yeah, Roy's not fighting Shane. Not yet anyways. It's Kobe Castillo against Zachary Rodriguez. That's what it says. Or that's what it says on the bout order, Shane. Did you see? Is that Roy who walked out right now? Okay, never mind. You're right, Shane. You're right. I literally, dude, guys, like I have the poster with all the fights in order, and it's fucking wrong. So Shane, my bad, buddy, my bad. I don't know who to trust these days, Shane. I don't know who to trust. Tapology, the official bout orders. All right. Sorry if I'm missing some of your guys' comments here. My brain is actually melting today as well. I'm like, I don't need sleep. I can just like sleep for like an hour here in the last 48 hours. No. I cannot wait. I'm excited for these fights. Don't get me wrong. This doesn't feel like a chore or anything. I was going to watch it anyways, but that bet is inviting, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Jonathan Alvarez, 0-1 as an amateur looking to get his first win. Oh, wait, there's some musical chairs here because he was supposed to fight Hopper, but now he's fighting Nathan Ray. Got submitted in the first round. He got submitted in the first round. Now he's going up against Nathan Ray, who is a jiu-jitsu specialist, they just said. 1-0 as an amateur. Yeah, I'll go with Nathan Ray too, Shane. I don't think Alvarez is getting the underdog win here. Tapology event has the poster with the correct order. I thought that was the one I pulled, though. Maybe I pulled the Tapology poster from like last week. That's probably what it was. This one says Castillo's next too, though. I forgot, but the only KSW fight where it was a Polish girl versus a Brazilian girl was great. Yeah, dude, that one was sick. Let's get it all. Nate the Snake. That Paris card has me giddy, bro. Good to see Otis. Peterson, Waters, sick fight. Gustafson, Renat's gonna get the fucking robbery decision. Kieta Pipple, so stoked. Jones Oki, pretty stoked. Rufy BSD, probably gonna be a sick fight. Looking for the takedown here is Ray as we get to round 1. I'm gonna chisel through the rest of these comments too as we get through this one. This is being contested at 185, by the way. And there's the takedown. Little trip takedown. Settling in half guard right now is Nathan Ray. Wild, I'm still up. Feels my bet is looking for me too. Dude, I hope it's just rumors. Back take by Ray. I will literally riot. I will light fucking batons on or hockey sticks on fire. Oh, rear naked choke. Ray with the rear naked choke, and it is all over. Just like that, easy submission for Nathan Ray. Yeah, I will grab a pitchfork. I will burn the ends of fucking hockey sticks, and we will riot if that happens. Well, that's the thing with Canada, because they show fights on Fight Pass in Canada too. LFA prelims yesterday was sick. Speaking of, Oops, I scrolled up too high. Hey, no problem, buddy. Good to see you. Sorry I'm late to the party, but I thought Tuff-N-Uff was on Fight Pass. The prelims are on YouTube, but the main card's on Fight Pass. Yeah, there's no way Aguilar won. Next Misfits boxing card is actually sick. Kiefer Crosby, it's tough. He could have taken the DQ win, but chose to keep fighting. I hope that the fans and promotion appreciate him for doing that. Superior rule set, baby. A guy came into my stream last night and was like, you're pathetic. You do the stream, you don't even have 500 subscribers. And you don't even show the fights. What the fuck is wrong with you? Post the Stomp MMA. Yeah, I gotta clip it. I'll do that tonight. Nah, I'll do that tomorrow. I keep thinking it's Sunday. Africa KO was actually one of the better cards I've seen. Yo, shout to... It's African Knockout, right? Bro, so the African Masvidal flying knee 6 seconds round 1? Oh my god. Facts. Is this a Facebook product? So you shut this boxing nonsense off? Oh, Fight Pass product. It is. It is. But the prelims are on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, we just saw that. Okay. No, there was a report that they're interested. Let's hope it's just interest and nothing more. Hit him with the link, Zisha. Where to watch us? Oh, I am happy to give you the link. I am so fucking happy to give you the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Yo, what's up, Emily? It's been a while. How's your summer going? Dude repping a BMX hoodie. Badass. Ray looks like the Pokemon evolution of Weston Wilson. Sleeps for the week. Easy Renegade choke. Night. Oh, and there's his black belt. I posted the clip of the main event KO at AKO fake glove touch knee KO. Oh, yes. Actually, I downloaded that the instant you posted it. I downloaded it the instant you posted it. I was waiting for you to bring it up, dude. Look at that. Ah! Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, protect yourself at all times. It's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of like a code. I know there's no code in fighting, but there's kind of like a code where it's like, you touch the gloves, you fucking touch the glove. Like you certainly don't go for a flying knee. If anything, you do a little jab to the face, right? Psych. Oh my god, dude. That is some scumbaggery, but I kind of love it. I would never do this for the record, but my god. That's so mean, bro. Where's the honor in martial arts? Not in MMA. My god. Who does the next featherweight title shot? I think Lerone gets it. Probably Lerone. Damn, not only fake touch with the knee, but like hella follow-up shots as well. It was nasty work. You either touch the gloves or you don't touch the gloves. You don't fake it. That was awesome. The ref was late like 5 seconds. Ref was so... Because I don't think the ref... And again, this isn't an excuse. It's just an observation. I don't think the refs thought that he was going to fucking pull off a scumbag move like that. All right, we got Hopper versus Smith in the next one, guys. Dino, Hopper versus David Smith in the next one. Dude, these finishes have been so quick that like we have buffer time on the amateur prelims of Tuff-N-Uff. You have to protect yourself often. Yup. Emily knows. That was cheap as fuck. Yup. All right. Well, we have some buffer time, so you know what that means, guys. You know what that means. Let's see if I can find this stomp for you guys. Let's see if we can find this stomp. It was insane, man. It was absolutely insane. Black Combat, one of the best promotions on the planet right now. Entertainment-wise, but dude, I will have to say, I thought it was going to be a lot sloppier than it was. It was really good MMA. Sometimes so good that like there was one fight that was kind of boring because it was like such good MMA. Shout out to Degenerate Dane. Yeah, he's there right now, and he said he was one of the first guys in, and he had 2 drinks already in his hand. I don't know how he was texting us. Maybe he had 1 drink hanging, teeth, hand, and fucking, you know. I love how he texts me and all whenever he's like double or triple screening and gambling. Send me a no casuals here, baby. All right, Smith's making his walkout now. I will find this stomp, I promise you. Oh yeah, there was a brawl in the cage too. What the hell? Luke Smith, 0-1 as a pro. Okay, I found the fight. I gotta find the stomp. Okay, as this plays. David Smith, 0-1 as a pro. I'll find the stomp. I just have to sift through. It's a 9-hour stream. There's a lot to sift through. But I think I'm around the area. He was on Tuff-N-Uff. He got knocked out in the second round to Tyler Gibbons, who's now 3-0 as an amateur. Dino Hopper, 1-3 as an amateur as well. He lost to a 2-0 guy in the first round, beat a guy making his debut, knocked him out with 16 seconds before then lost to a guy third round and lost a decision. So looking to try to just get to 500 or en route to 500 anyways in this one. This is an amateur fight. Yeah, all prelims are amateur. My dude Dane is a whiskey sour guy and his wife likes a good daiquiri. Dude, whiskey sour is the only cocktail I'll drink. Other than that, it's just straight fucking rye, baby. Neat. No ice. But if I'm being fancy, yeah, whiskey sour, no fucking egg white. Keep that shit away from me. Unless it's for breakfast. Yeah, I think it's getting closer, Skate. But I'm like, I don't want to click forward too much because I know I'm going to skip it. But if memory serves me correct, it's coming up here. Who do you guys have in this one? Yeah, I'm basic when it comes to liquor, to my liquor drinks. His real name is Dino. Is his real name Dino? I guess so. God, I didn't think it was in the third round, guys. I thought it was in the second. All right, here we go. Hopper making his way into the cage. Oh, fuck. Did I just miss it? Oh, okay. Skate. Fuck. It's only like a 2-round fight. I don't have the exact time of it, but like, just start around here. Start around here. This is just where the fun starts, anyways, and just watch the fight through. 7:05:04. And if you do find it and you want to just like screen record and send it to me, that'd be sick. You don't have to do that though. Nothing beats the large 99-cent Arizona iced tea cans. I will raise. Well, yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. That they still sell at every fucking Dollarama. I heard Dollarama stock has. I heard everything has been fucking falling right now, but I heard Dollarama stock fucking plummeted recently. And I thought our community was degenerate. If you're planning your future on Dollarama stock, bro, you have issues. Wrong. Costco hot dog. See, I was going to say Costco poutine, but everyone was going to be like, boo, Canadian. But Costco poutine is to fucking die for, and it's so cheap. Oh, fuck. You're not a member? God damn it. I forgot about that. Okay, well, I'll figure it out. I'll try to find it between this fight and the next one. Oh! Nice little shot there by Smith. Smith trying to get, or Hopper trying to get in the top position here. Smith reverses. Smith now in the full guard. Shit, I didn't make a pick. Hopper. I'm going to go with Hopper, Shane. Experience. Let's go. 230. I said to go head to head. All right, Shane, you got Smith. Looking for the armbar here is Hopper, but Smith slams into the ground and lands a big right hand. Reverse triangle attempt by Smith, but Hopper rolls out of it. Hopper now landing some just muffin punches to the side of Dino Hopper. Dino Hopper now maybe looking for a heel. $155. Oh, knee bar. Knee bar. Smith's going for a knee bar. Hopper rolling. And Hopper able to get out of it. Awkward position, though, here as they're tangled up. And Smith now not high enough to take the back. And he's got that right leg tied up. Knees planted now for Hopper. He's trying to get back up to his feet, but Smith with the back control. Continuing to roll out of it is Hopper and Smith into half guard. Scrappy little grappling there. Exchanges, and good job by Smith passing the guard of Hopper, going right into full mount. 1 minute and 1 minute remains. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hopper just snatched the neck. Hopper just snatched the neck. Reverse guillotine attempt. Hopper just snatched his neck, rolled over, looking for a reverse guillotine. Now just controlling the neck. This is amateur, so I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it about the knees. It's amateur, whatever. Loses the neck, but now is in half guard. Oh, and now Smith trying to reverse again, but Hopper staying on the top position. Nice move. 30 seconds. Let's see if Smith will try to go for the neck now. Bro, the commentary's like, oh, he has the opportunity to set up a very rare Von Flute choke. Bro, these are 1-3 and 0-1 amateurs. Don't get me wrong. Could one be a sick jiu-jitsu ace? Yes, but like, chill out, man. Full mount here. Full mount here by freaking Hopper. Dino Hopper. Full mount, landing some big shots in the final 10 seconds. Just laying down hooks. And that is it for the first round. Saved by the bell. Yo, what's up, Dougie? Guess Dino won that round. Back in fourth round for sure, but yeah, I'd have to say that. I have to say that. Round 2. I didn't yet, but I need to get those tomorrow. Because I imagine it's going to be a popular ticket with friggin' Gabe on the card. They would have shown me. Oh, it's true, though. It's true. Why the fuck you lying? Fuck, I totally closed that link, didn't I? God damn it. Yeah, I'll find the Black Combat Stomp, and I'll get it your guys as well. I'll share it in the chat. Dino Hopper sounds like a Play Store game. How big is the area they're doing with him on the card? Probably do a pretty good sized venue. It's 2,000 people at a theater at one of the bigger casinos. Let's get it all. Oh! Huge shot by Hopper. Hopper with the body kick. Hopper with the right hand. Smith with the right. Oh my God, they each cracked each other. Smith hurt Hopper there, and Smith looking for a takedown here. He thinks he's Kelvin Gastelum. 234. They each rocked each other there. And Hopper Looking potentially for, some big shots in side position. Now maybe trying to push him on his back here. No, just continuing to do damage here is Hopper. Controlling the side. Big right hands by Hopper. Hopper, another big right hand. Another big right hand by Hopper. Hopper, hammer fist. Can't throw elbows in amateur. Smith telegraphing these takedown attempts. I've never been to an event there, but the casino in Hollywood, Florida, that had the PFL at, was at a great venue. I think about 4,500. Nice. Who picked Johnny Walker to win? I sure didn't. Oh, big hammer fist here by Hopper. Smith rolling to his left side, blocking the best he can. 149 remaining in the second round. Hopper, is he looking for an arm triangle choke here? No, he's just trying to pass. Or just get a better position here, but huge shots. Blocking these are Smith. Oh, but there's one that got through. The thing is, you can tell which ones get through because Smith really just gets like knocked back here. But oh my God. Hopper not even in full mount, in the guard, just landing shots to the body, landing shots to the head, and Smith pulling his neck down, trying to survive here. 1 minute, 22 seconds remaining in only the second round. Oh, trapped that right arm. So now only, well, for a little bit there, Smith only had the left arm to work. Hopper back up to his feet, trying to find his way into half guard. Steve Mazzagatti must be reffing, especially since it's an amateur fight, eh? Oh, trying to be fancy. Oh my God, trying to be fancy and grab an ankle. And now Smith reversed. Smith now in the full mount. No joke, ladies and gentlemen. Smith is on his back. 45 seconds left. Double hooks in. Smith's going for the rear naked choke. Going to an MMA event is on my bucket list to either do before the end of the year or the next year. Latest even is just the local amateur fights. Oh, 100%. It's a great time. Great time. The turntables. Ah, shit. So they're going to piss blood from that shots to the freaking body. Oh, and another reverse here. Now Hopper looking for reverse guillotine, and it is all over. It is all over. What was that fight? God damn it. What was that fight? That was a lot of fun for an amateur fight. Holy. I would like to retract my statement. Did not see that coming. Never mind. Nice little darce. The Uno reverse like 3 times. Dino. Dude. That was fun. Dino arse choke. That was a lot of fun. Damn. He was going for that neck. Went for an armbar earlier. Each of them cracked each other on the feet. Yeah, that was a fun one, guys. That was a fun one. I'm literally sweating after watching that. Holy. Herb Dean's minute of pain, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, did you see Herb Dean's baddie that he pulled last night? My God. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. The tables have turned tables, right? Kid's only 18, pretty wild. Hope he keeps training. I know he looks like a little muff. Just think, though. Hank the Tank and No Chill MMA could have been fighting on this card, on these prelims. Could you imagine how fucking amazing that would be? Oh, my God. Put so much money on Hank the Tank. I hate Herb. He let so many bad fights keep going. He let the John poke so many people in his eyes for 10 years straight, never point taken. I agree. I thought he was incredibly overrated for the longest time. I think he's been a lot better recently, just doing UFC, just doing one championship. Like sometimes he'll dabble in other leagues, but for the most part, it's those two. And now that Herzog has been the one who's been like overworked. Well, there's a reason why he's not doing too well these days either. Dude, all types. Bro's got a freaking smorgasbord. Bro's got a buffet of poutine. Hank would fake the glove tap and flying knee KO.
Exactly that.
Oh my God, Shane. You are so right. You are so right. And you know why?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I'm crying, Shane. Whew, all right. 100%. Bro, with Rampage, you just watched John Pogues' eye. Even Rampage was talking to Herb, asking him to do something. Yep. Buffet of booty. It is my duty to please the booty. Shout out to Scott Gomez. That was his line, right? On Chicklets? That's so fucking funny. Oh. I had a good cry laughing last night. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I gotta get those onto some hoodies. I gotta get those on some hoodies. Imagine just this face on a hoodie.
Fuck yourself!
I'm so happy I don't have the headphones on, or else it would have just broke me. Anyways, let's get to the next one. We have, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit. Walker versus Jordan. That's what we got. Oh no, Darryl Walker. Yeah, okay, there we go. This bout order is all sorts of fucked up. But anyways. It's just gonna be a short main card. It's just gonna be a short main card. That's all. That is all. Wait, this fight. Okay, here it is. Yeah. So this is a professional fight. I think the amateur stuff's done now. Unless they're just doing a little. Okay, never mind. They're just previewing a fight coming up. Never mind. I literally saw him walking out and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I gotta make some new ones too. I literally the emojis I have right now are just they're not City Life lore stuff. They're just like logos of all my shit that I do. But now that we have some City Life lore, I'll have to for sure get on that. Yeah, I gotta do better ones though. Tism tantrums go crazy. I mean, you haven't seen those sushi places in Vancouver? I don't think they're doctor approved, but not necessarily my scene either, but there's some sick fucks that would eat some sashimi off some Japanese model's booty. We have Hank's head in Skates Discord. Yeah, I'm just doing this stream by myself. All right, so Colby Castillo. Okay, I was gonna say we're already past the amateurs. Oh, he's at a Swanson MMA. All right. Zachary Rodriguez against Colby Castillo. Colby Castillo, 1-0 as a pro. Beat a guy who was 0-1, knocked him out in the first round. Now making his Tuff-N-Uff debut. Going up against Zachary Rodriguez, who's 0-1 as a pro. Went up against Damian Perez, who made his debut and lost, and Damian Perez hasn't fought since. I love ITP's Islam Makhachev surprise face. Yeah, ITP's good shit. No, sir, I'm American. Have bald eagles for biceps. I mean, having a producer would be sweet to get like clips up quickly, but I can't afford a producer. I am the producer. So many N1 shorts in amateur. I love it. They literally just put on their swimming shorts. I swear to God. Well, Zachary the Squirrel is his nickname. Oh, boy. Hey, you know what? I'll go with Zachary, Shane. I'll go with Zachary the Squirrel. Terrible nickname, but he's kind of a big deal. We'll go with the Squirrel here, Shane. My name's Zach. Oh, nice. I had no idea. I had no idea. You were I thought you were Dan. Squirrel Master show come out of left field and made me his bitch. Oh. Now, if he came into like the Conquer's Bad Fur Day theme, that would be badass. Shane's got Castillo. Tell me you played some Conquer's Bad Fur Day back in the day. There's also Dirty Boxing next weekend with Rosenstrike headlining. All right, so I guess next weekend isn't as bad as I originally glanced, as I took a little bit of a magnifying glass to it. Realized there is a lot of MMA, just nothing super high level. I'm Zach the Hole and oh, got you. They threw battle in the DBX cartoon. I just saw that. They're like, yeah, you basically just had a camp. Wish there was more bare knuckle MMA out there. It's definitely growing a lot. Like, I feel like I see BYB. And, you know, there is a lot, but it's tough for us to find for sure. There's a lot in Europe, but it's just not broadcasted globally, or if it is, it's on some random streaming site that we've never heard of. And I mean, just like some random streaming service, like the one that King of the Cage is on in the United States. Couldn't even tell you off the top of my head what the fuck that one's called, but it's like some random streaming service that has like 4 other shows on it. He was in shape, so fuck it, make it check, 100%. Conquer Hell, rated mature, baby. Rare gem Conquer game. Yeah, it's hard to find these days, too. It's hard to find these days. All right, Castillo, ladies and gentlemen, fighting Zachary Rodriguez. Let me know who you guys got in the chat. And just to think, No Chill and Hank could have been headlining this amateur card. Hank would have won, and then No Chill and I would have won, or I would have won all the money betting on him as an underdog, and then No Chill and I would have started Swamp FC. A man can dream. They made Banjo-Kazooie. You can tell Conquer was inspired by them 100%. 100%. I should about to tell you, cuz couldn't send the video on Discord, but I found a clip of another hockey fight organization in Russia, I believe, or that region at least, maybe a stand country. Well, they're just on the full ice, right, dude? I think I know which one you're talking about. I've seen some nasty fall. Is it? They don't wear helmets; they wear headgear, right? Or is it even better than that? Is it even better than that? 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Rodriguez is quick. Step back right by Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez is the front kick. He's the squirrel, baby. Quick little squirrel. Shane, I heard his name was Squirrel, and all I need to know is if he was like a fat dude or not. I saw him, he was skinny, and I was like, we got him. Nice 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combo by Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the right hand. Feint by Castillo. Front kick by Rodriguez. Dude, I know why they call him the Squirrel. Oh, head movement by Rodriguez. Yeah, huge Aishi. I think you may be on the same one, but his motherfucker's going to sleep and not even looking like they're throwing both hands. Oh, shit. Rodriguez saying he didn't kick Castillo in the balls. Castillo. Low blow, back at it. Swing and miss by Castillo. Oh, counter left by Rodriguez. Body kick by Rodriguez. 244. Oh, the clash of heads there. That wasn't low in my opinion. And Castillo missing with the left hand. Looking for the body kick. I heard 0 thud, all slap. Yeah, I thought I hit the side of the leg too. Nice left to the body by Castillo. Rodriguez looking for that left jab. Two minutes remaining. Are these guys making their pro debuts? That was a long ass minute, if so. No, it says amateur. Huh. Maybe the time clock's off. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they adjusted it. 136 remaining. That's more like it. Body kick by Rodriguez. Castillo catching the leg and trying to take him to the ground, but couldn't take him to the ground. They each fell to the ground, but right back up to his feet is Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the underhooks looking for a takedown of his own, but he falls on his back, and Castillo in the top position. Castillo looking to get into mountain. That is it for the round. I knew the timing was off. I was like, this is a 3 minute round, and it says there's 3 minutes still on the clock. I was like, what is going on here? Spar without nut cup, then you both know when it happens. Nothing like feeling a man's meat smash under your foot. Yeah, it's the worst. I think you're right, Janelle. Just rewinded it, and it looked like it was right inside of the leg. That time was so off. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on here? All right, round 2. Pretty clear round for Rodriguez. Eh? Yeah. We can all agree. He's quick. Okay, it looks like he's out of syndicate. I'm sure it hurt like shit. Those good inside ones make your guts and groin hurt. Dude, Rodriguez screaming in his corner. Woo! I like this guy. Dude, he's so fucking jacked to fight right now. This is an amateur fight. You almost need that, though, for amateur because you ain't getting paid. Oh, left hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez, nice right hand. He sends his bitch in the other guy. That's what I think. Trying to get in his head. War cry at him. Oh! Body kick. Right to the body by Rodriguez. Slowing him down. Left hook by Rodriguez. That one just missed. Now Castillo goes to the body again. 218. Body kick again by Rodriguez. Look at the torso of Castillo. Overhand left by Castillo. Dude's torso is soft. Overhand left, Castillo out of range. Castillo is Tuff-N-Uff Diaz. Body kick by Castillo. Needs more ab days. Oh, big low kick by Castillo. 133. Rodriguez with the body kick. Needs more ab days. He needs to plank every day. 121. Oh, going for the high kick with Rodriguez. Now going low, dude. Those low kicks are nasty. Castillo went for the counter. Left didn't land, but nice big left shot to the body. And Castillo's landed a couple shots there. As you can see, there's some bruising on the right side of Rodriguez as well. His hip flexing for a small guy is also suspect. Oh, Castillo going for the high kick there. 45 seconds. Body kick again by Rodriguez. And oh, Castillo just fucking landed a body shot of his own. Look at Rodriguez, man. That right side is fucked. Yo, what's up? GCN, my friend. Good to see you. Jump by for a few. Hope all is well. I hope all is well with you. Oh, Rodriguez hurt him. Rodriguez hurt him. Dropped him. Rodriguez. Top position. Rodriguez throwing in shots, and it is all over. It is all over. Boom, bitch. Wow. What a shot. Dropped him and finished the job. Good to see you, my friend. I'm done hating my bad. He just looks uncomfortable out there. It's been a long day. What's up, Alina? We're still going. We're still going. Nice finish. There it is. How you doing, Alina? Good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying the fights this weekend and week. That body shot Castillo threw right before. That is exactly what I was saying. Just didn't look ready. Dude, it's been great, man. It's been great. Some fun fights. And we're just at the amateur. And we're only on the amateur guys right now. I think it was maybe the corner throwing in the towel. Or perhaps. I know in Ryzen they have this like foam-ish baton that they throw in instead of a towel. So maybe it was his corner who threw that in. I'm not sure. You just started with going to PFL live, and it's been a non-stop train of action. I love that. Shitty, how are you? I've been, or my shitty, how are you? I've been good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Voice is on its final legs, but yeah, we've been non-stop the last 2 days, and it's been great. It's been great. Some really good fights. But I will say I'm excited for a good night's sleep. And then tomorrow we got the day off. There might be some Muay Thai tomorrow, but yeah. Not even though. Like, could you imagine how much faster I would talk if I was just ripping lines of turmeric this whole time? And beautiful, beautiful win by Rodriguez. All right, next fight. Honestly, next fight should be the main card. Next fight should be the main card. So we might have 45 minutes of buffer time, which will be fine. Which will be fine. We'll take a quick break and we'll just watch highlights for pretty much the whole time. I think that's it, though, eh, guys? Jimmy Ortiz got a TKO. Nice. Auctioneer style play-by-play. Dude, that's what it'd be like. Can I get a superior rule set, superior rule set, superior rule set, superior rule set? Thinking I only said it once. It's been like 30 times. All right, so yeah, according to the bout order I have, the prelims are done. The prelims are done. Let's take a look at Tapology. We did this fight, this fight, this fight. This fight we haven't had yet, so maybe this is like a late edition. And we haven't had Cameron Steven against Eric Aceves. Okay, so hopefully Tapology updated things and we have 2 more fights. Because if we have 2 more fights, then it's perfect. It's perfect. Main card will start in 45 minutes. Bing, bang, boom. But if those 2 fights were canceled, we're fucked. Well, we're not fucked. We just have 45 minutes of time to chill. You're up 3 in today's beer bet. Let's go. LFA was fire last night. Yup, dude. Richie Miranda. PFL was so much fun. UFC Shanghai was great. Awesome weekend. Yeah, I wasn't focusing too much on UFC. I had it on in the background, but we were doing a Black Combat stream, and my God, there were some sick fights on that card. The Canadian boxer who's fucking up the world champ. What's his name? Or her name? What do you think, chat? Do you think we're going to have 45 minutes of a break? I feel like their YouTube stream would just like end if that was the case. I know, Alina. I hear you. Body. Okay, I'm not familiar. All right, I want to bring up Twitter and we'll start going through some highlights. I was already sharing some of Chris's today, so we'll go there for sure. So yeah, they're showing a little feature right now on some of the fighters who will be on this card later. Hey, if we have 2 more amateur fights, it'll be perfect timing. If not, she. Okay, still commercials here. All right, we're just going to watch some highlights then, guys. We're going to watch some highlights. Shout out to our friend Chris Cushman. Go check him out on Twitter. I'll share his Twitter account. If you guys basically just want another Kaposa, go follow Chris. WCK252660. The commentary said this fight is for a title shot and your countryman is doing pretty good. Let's go. Oh, Canada, baby. Alina, you missed African knockout. That was lit too. You should fill you in. Oh my God. Okay, Amberly, I want to know. Or sorry, not Amberly. Alina. Amberly's not here today. I couldn't believe Amberly got up to say what's up last night. At like, I think it was 4 a.m. Then I think passed out again. But Alina, I want to hear your thoughts on this. This is the main event. Guy goes for the glove touch, and this happens. Psych! And some super necessary shots at the end there. My God. That was like if Masvidal like reached his hand out for for a glove touch and then need Askren in the face. Oh my God. The fake glove touch into the Masvidal knee. Piece of fucking trash move. Made me think of Perry. You thought you had a friend, boy. Ah! Little bit of a dickhead. I mean, like, obviously, you got to protect yourself at all times, right? But, like, for fuck's sakes, man. That's some straight vibe. Like, there should be a little honor in, like, hey, you want a fist bump here? Because it's like, yeah, but protect yourself at all times, I suppose. Sadly, he's a lightweight. And YK, the lightweight champ, he's not winning. Damn, I used to be able to watch 2-3 things at once, but now I have ADD and I get older. Yeah, I'm not gonna I didn't follow the UFC that closely last night because, especially doing this, it's like chat and stream. I don't think he. I don't think he will. Maybe, definitely not a White House. Definitely not the White House card, but I mean, maybe he'll return. I don't know. I don't see Connor ever returning, and John at this point. If the challenge of Aspinall doesn't excite John, what the fuck's going to excite him to come back, right? It came off real bad live, but it is fighting. No, for sure, for sure. I don't think Connor ever returns. Yeah, me neither. This was the one, right? Yeah. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? So this is Jesus Ayla, who's 4-1 against Adrian Galvez, who's 3-2. This occurred in War 7. Second round, and a left hook leaves his opponent, well, trying to crawl out of the shadow realm. Oh! No super necessary shots on that one. Oh my God, what a left hook. What a left hook. Who the fuck is that guy? Yo, what's up, Justin? Good to see you. John is like the ex that doesn't go away. And I was like, stop. It's like you're hot, but just stop. Conor versus Nate 3 and Brock Lesnar versus John Jones, right? It's like, John, you're a good fighter, but just fuck off. That hook was pretty. What else we got? Eagle FC still a thing? Yo, Notes. Thank you so much for the $2. Notes. Let's go. Good morning. It's 6:25 for me. It's 8:25 for me, and I haven't even gone to sleep yet today. So I don't even know what time it is. I don't even know if it feels like morning. I don't even know if it feels like night. I really don't know. But thank you so much for the $2. Notes. Appreciate it. I want to see John out cold from Tommy, so I hope he comes back to a chinning. Wait, what? I feel I thought that folded was a part of Khabib's tax issues. All right, there's gonna be. Oh! Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be another fight before the top of the hour. Oh my god. Unreal. All right, what's the next one? Damn, that's pretty nasty. It's not like a high kick or anything, but pretty nasty. Oh, no, we do have another fight. Boom. Dude, look at this one. Oh, my goodness.
Is this going to be enough? Yes.
Wow. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, sweet. So these, hopefully both of these weren't canceled, but we got at least one left. As we got Luis Morado making his walkout. Going up against Arsen Badalan. 2-0 is Arsen Badalan. Oh my God. Notes, thank you so much for another $2. Hope you and everyone in the chat is doing well, dude. Thank you so much, man. Doing awesome. Always great to see you in the chat. And not just because you always drop a little $2 here as well. It's good just to hear from you on this weekend. And it's only Saturday, so like what else you got planned this weekend? G not in a gi. Thank you, Notes. Fun fact, Eagle FC hired me for the Miami office, then closed it. No way. Wait, it is. What the fuck? I thought Khabib was in debt. Notes, I can stay up. Yeah, he hasn't been part of it for a while. If the fighter brings his crew, they get a free bottle. Who needs a hospital when you got an open bar? Interesting. It was all a money laundering scheme anyways. This event has to honor Khabib's father. He was in attendance. Oh, cool. So I guess that's why they used the Eagle FC banner. Yo, thank you so much, Alina, for the $2. Let's do this. Yo, you guys are too kind. Thank you. Notes with the back-to-back $2. Alina with the 2 as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Reddy donated last stream as well as freaking Ido Skatesman. Mashiri, the whole crew is there. Thank you, Alina. You guys are awesome. Thank you. The whole crew was there. Ankh was there too. Wow. Only on YouTube do you address someone about Mashiri. It's just because my fucking chat doesn't show the actual like usernames for it shows the handles, not usernames, and I do not know why. There is no setting. I don't get it. She live, she live. She walk, she walk. Luis Morado is making his making his amateur debut. He's never fought before, so. Apple Valley boxer. 2-0 at 19. I'm going to go with the 2-0 guy. Let's hope he's got some grappling. Let's hope he's got some grappling, or else he's going to be outboxed. Judo specialist. Come on, young man. All right, guys, round one. Go to Haram rooting him. I know there's like 3 girls that are rooting him on. Which MMA promotion stream typically free on YouTube? Octagon with the C, Samurai Fight House. Those main cards are always free on YouTube. I'm going to start judo. Probably regret it after first solid throw. Isha, Chaplin looked amazing at LFA co-main, huh? Yup. Yeah, the LFA card was awesome. I'll go with Murado to catch up. Oh, big counter left hand by Battleane. Oh, high kick by Battleane. Murado was looking for the spinning back fist, but way out of range. 222. Left hand by Battleane. Left hand, he's got some nice hands. Oh, right hand. Dude, this Arson Battleane is looking good so far. Just clearly a step ahead of Murado here. And yeah, he's got 2 fights under his belt already. 2 minutes. Oh, right hand by Arson. Front kick by Arson. High kick again by Arson. Who is this Murado guy? Oh, big left hand. Big left hand. Arson just teeing off right now on Murado. Arson's teeing off on Murado, who's apparently the boxer out of the 2, but my God. Murado. Now looking for the clinch. Oh, guillotine attempt by Arson. Let's see if he can snatch it. Oh. Darce switches to Darce on his way down. 113. And it is all over. A little ass smack, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if he was saying, good job, brother, or get me the fuck out of here. But it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Murado is tough. He took some huge shots. He took like 40 freaking punches to the face. That was impressive. 19 years of age. Darce to Darce. I've been punch drunk since 3 a.m., dude. I know. Damn. Bro's got like posse of his all of his chick friends in high school there too. What a boss. What a boss. Wow. All right, well, I mean, that took 5 minutes, so there better be one more fight on there better be one more fight. All right, let's keep reacting to highlights. We might as well. Corletto, white truffle, purple candy runs, pink gelato. What should I toss in? Pink gelato. Pink gelato. That sounds good. Jesus didn't tap. He clearly felt the tap. I can't go the higher octave right now. My voice is just fucked. All right, here's the next highlight we're going to react to, guys. LFA was full of them last night on the prelims, on the main card. I mean, yeah. I just like to fiddle with something, I guess. And I'm usually taking notes. So, to fiddle with something while I'm live, and I'm usually taking notes, timestamps, notes of some of the guys that stand out. Dude, if you could see, I got a stack of pages next to me just full of notes that I'm probably never going to read again. What about a verbal tap? Ooh. All right, you guys have watched this a few times already now in the reel, but
no one backing down.
Look, Navarrete throwing his fists and his feet here early in the first round.
I'm a dork that takes MMA notes. Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that right hand. And a left and a right. Oh my God, he took some big shots.
In some trouble.
ADHD, perhaps. Not enough to be diagnosed, but I mean, we all have our little things that we don't even notice until someone says, "Why are you holding a pen?" And I'm like, I don't know. In between taking notes, even in college, like in classes, I would just do the fucking just not even pen tricks, just fiddling around some. But you know what's funny? It's like if I didn't have it, I wouldn't even think about it. It'd be like I wouldn't have like a replacement tick or anything like that. It's like if it's there and I'm writing with it, even my notes are like full of little doodles and shit like that. Finding a pen is better than a gun. Fuck, I need a gun. All right. Let's see if we got one more. If we do have one more, it will be this one. There should be, well, it's funny. In the last 10 minutes, there was a fight. It just happened so quickly. There's either one more fight or we got to wait 20 minutes for the main card to start. But they're showing some commercials right now. So we'll see. We'll see. There might be one more fight or that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Tapology says there's one more fight. Their official bout order on their poster didn't even, like the last one wasn't even on there. So we'll see. Yo, how's it going, Dane? Some really good fights so far, man. Degenerate Dane is at the Tuff-N-Uff event right now. Shout out to Degenerate Dane. I found out that you're a whiskey sour, man. Myself, I am too. I was going to say myself included, but I am too. So can't wait to either mix some up or hook you up with some when I'm in Vegas next time. Are you tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff, Degenerate Dane is, motherfuckers? I mean, in Canada, I had a rifle, but I didn't bring it here. So I'm be forced to watch female boxing title fights. I can tell by reading and sentence structure that you need sleep, sir. Yeah, I'm so fucked. When is Pogues fighting? Should be opening up the main card. Sentence structure is just out the window. Like I'm like thinking the words faster than they're coming out, you know? But 4 hours in the last 48 will do that to you. Ugh. And a quick little run to the state fair. The Persian sleep experiment. All right, I just wish they would tell me if there's one more fight or not. Yeah, Virgil, 100% clean. I ate alligator bites. I went with my hockey player friends. One who actually is in the NHL and the other ones who just, well, not in the NHL, but so luckily they ate a lot, so they just kept buying a bunch of stuff for us to fucking try. But the alligator bites, those huge ass, that big single fucking donut. What was an underrated item? The egg roll on a stick was underrated. Some poutine, which A&W poutine in Canada was better. I think the pickle pizza. Actually, I didn't get the pickle pizza. I can make better pickle pizza at home. What else? Oh, there was some Egyptian rice and meat bowl that was stupid good. Like blew my mind. How like just the spices in it were unreal. All the Minnesotans got corn. I'm like, I don't fucking need to go to the state fair for corn. We got these not pork chops, but these little pork like mini I guess they were pork kebabs, I guess. Yeah, pork kebabs that were really good. I'm not much of a sweets guy, so like the donut was good enough for me, but like my whole group got like just like crazy ice cream shit. Booze ice cream too. And then beers. So my friend's beer is at the ballpark. I don't know what you call it. The ballpark area where all the fucking beers are. Back channel has one on there. So yeah. I just kept getting handed beers the whole time. Egypt, let's go. I hate all of our food, not gonna lie, except for the rice and chicken. I haven't had too much Egyptian food, but I've liked everything that I've had. I love African spices though, like Ethiopian spices. That's the good shit. It's French fries, fucking like bone marrow beef gravy and cheese curds. Is good. They even added, or hold on. Let me go in the right order. Some strawberries. She says, no UFC next weekend. What else is going on besides Friday fights? I don't even think Friday fights is going on next weekend. It's nuts. There is Combate Global, Cage Fury FC, Hexagon, Hex, the boxing. So good. BKFC, DBX, Rise. But yeah, I might be missing one other one as well. Ever since I woke up at 3 and popped in your stream, I've been up ever since, and fuck, I'm tired. Yeah, I feel you, brother. Poutine. Bro, poutine interpretation is what pisses me off. Stop putting random shit in it and throw off the balance. Yeah. So like even my friends like, oh, I love bacon in it. It's like, no. They even added battle to the card for you. Yeah, DBX. I'm Cuban. I don't eat much of our food since I'm vegan. I could fucking crush an entire table of Cuban food. So good. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the names of dishes, but I remember when my parents bought or like built their first like house that they were able to like customize, not like a renovation house, but like the first house that they built, they rented the basement suite, I think for like the first year or two to a Nepali family, and they cooked for us all the time, and it was so good, man. I don't like it because it has a lot of beans, and I hate beans. Fair. I like beans. I like everything, though. The only thing I despise food-wise is baby corn. I will not eat that genetically modified 100%. Not even genetically modified, because I'm down for some GMO. I'm down for some GMO all day, every day, baby. But, like, baby corn ain't real, bro. That motherfucker ain't real. Eat some real corn. Take it out of a fucking slimy, gross can. It's bitter as fuck. It tastes like shit. I would rather starve to death than ever put one of those little fucking stalks back between my teeth. Fuck baby corn. I will eat anything else, or at least will try anything else. I'm not like scared to try new foods or anything like that. If anything, I get stoked, but fuck baby corn. Ugh, I'm like about to gag just thinking about that trash fucking fake ass canned slimy shit fucking food. Ban baby corn. No nutrition in corn. Nope, that's true. The Canadian guy 120. Oh, bro, gonna get killed by Shakura Mason for the title. Hey, at least he made it that far, baby. Cage Fear 145 on the 30th in Jersey. You ain't missing much, dude. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And again, like, I didn't even think I could dislike food. Especially because for the longest time for me, food was fuel. I didn't really appreciate taste. I would just eat because I knew that like carbs do this, protein does this, fruits do this. And I would just plan my meals out like that. Now I'm less of a psycho. And I like to cook, so that helps. But yeah, fuck baby corn, dude. That's like me, but with coriander. It tastes like dishwash liquid. Coriander definitely has an interesting taste to it. It's not something I cook with a lot. I'll say that. My friend had raccoon. He said it's really good. I should have eaten that fucking possum that was fucking around last night, eh? Oh, I will say, I've had I think the first animal that like died in my yard that I ate was that's a weird way to start that sentence. Was a grouse. It hit my window, and so it fucking died. Or maybe I shot it after with like a little BB gun. I don't remember. But anyways, fucking grouse hit the window. This was at the apartments in Prince George chain across from the Save On Foods in the Heart. And fucking Grandpa Jim and I went down and we fucking roasted that thing, and it was awesome. It was great. Have you ever had some shit that you hated before and actually kind of like it, but hate that you like it? Ooh, that's a good question. Kashke Badam Jun. It's like an eggplant and garlic dip. And it just smells gross when you bake it. It looks like shit, to be honest. But my God, dude. And I'm proud to like Vegemite, even though I'm not Australian. It's too expensive to bring into the States now. Fucking tariffs. But yeah, that shit's fucking the bomb. I just eat that with a spoon. You don't got ready. You already hooked me up with $5. I'm literally going to take the $5 you gave me and go get some Quick Trip later. But my favorite dish ever is called Fesson June. It is a pomegranate, chicken, onions, and walnut stew that you just literally like set for or let simmer for like 6 hours. Put it over some rice. All right, guys. I think that's the last prelim. I think Tuff-N-Uff just ended their stream. I wasn't really keeping tabs, but I am convinced now. So I'm going to open up UFC Fight Pass. We got 10 minutes until the main card starts. I heard eating bats is not worth the trouble. The next fight should be Pogues. That's right, Jamal Pogues. In the freaking... Or back in Tuff-N-Uff, because I believe that's where he developed. We got some time, so we'll do our breakdown in a little bit here. As natural and as vegan as you can get. Look, man. I really like the guy. It's not Virgil. Adam Vigil. Sorry, Adam Vigil. So I see that name and I just assume there's an R in it. He seems like a really good guy, and I didn't reach out to him for an interview, but someone reached out to me to connect with him, and like they just seemed super nice. And it wasn't even like a family member or really a close friend. It was like someone in the community who's like kid he taught jujitsu to or some shit. And then we connected on Instagram once before I was even redoing the podcast. Anyways, just chatted for a bit. Seems like a fucking salt of the earth dude and everything. But yeah, 100% natural. 100% natural. But I remember where I was getting with that was the same like lady was in our live chat at one point when he was fighting, and she's like, and everyone in the chat's like, natty, or just like the syringe emojis, and she's just, And bless her soul, she's vehemently defending. He is 100% natty. 100% natty. What are you guys talking about? And I'm just like, it's all love. It's all love. It's all love. But anyway, so every time I see him fight now, or every time I just like see a picture of him, I'm like, oh yeah, 100%, 100%. When we were young at Isha's place, we had some terrible food that Isha likes now. Oh yeah, kufte. Dude, honestly, Shane, if you ate it now, you'd probably like it. It's literally meatballs with meatballs with rice, slow cooked in beef broth, and I think just like a bunch of different greens. So like parsley, cilantro, tarragon, and then there's it's either a plum inside or like a piece of a plum or a date inside. Shane, I don't remember. But yeah, that shit's, yeah, kufta is good now. But yeah, when we were kids, because it just looked like, yeah, Persian food looks a little whack, especially if you have like a burgers and fries palette, you know, an elementary palette. Isha, how do you know Vigil, or how do you know Vigil Ojem? Would you do in the UFC, the Aries middleweight champ? I don't know him personally, but I know who he is. He was the Aries middleweight champ, and I think or how do I think he would do in the UFC? Sorry. I am now denials in my head and I just cannot read publicly now, apparently. How do I think he will do? I think he will do great. His cardio is good. He's stupidly strong. His grappling is what got him to this level, and it just keeps getting better and better. And his striking did not get him to this level, and it's been getting better and better as well. So I think he'll be good. Yeah, so worth the trouble. All animals are amazing, but I'm a psycho dog and bird person. Brent Burns was a big bird person. Apparently, he was like Ace Ventura. He had like a whole extra... He's a pro hockey player. He had a whole extra apartment attachment to his house that he had all his birds and like monkeys and shit hang out in. And he would literally like play Xbox with them like hanging out on his shoulder and stuff. Oh, shout to Napoleon Bonaparte. Fuck that guy, dude. Fuck the money bags guy. What a grifting loser. I have no issues. Just some guys so blatant with it. You're supposed to hide it a little. And as you guys know, I got no issues with it either. Shout out to KSW. But yeah, there's also there's certain, and I don't know how far into this I want to get in, but like there's certain performance enhancement drugs that aren't necessarily suited for mixed martial arts. And sometimes you look at these guys' frames and you're like, really? Like, okay. But having said that, our boy Adam here, guy's got cardio for days, so. Highly recommend you guys check out the newest Napoleon Blown Apart video. It is fucking awesome, and it's all about that money bags dick. I would probably like it now. Yeah, it hasn't started yet. But the main card should start in about 8 minutes. Oh, Egyptian style is what you said. I don't know how to spell it. It's up there. It's really good. Jamal, the midiest fighter of all time, Pogues. What are my thoughts on the MMA Guru? I got no issues with the MMA Guru. He supports this channel, which is super cool, and goes out of his way to fucking give us shout outs, which is super cool. Like, look, funny enough, even though like I live stream a lot, like I don't hang around in MMA YouTube live streams much at all. Like other than Idaho's or like, you know, when Hank was cool, like Hank's, some of the homies every now and then I'll drop by like Fight Night Frankie, say what's up to some of the guys and channels that support me, JG2, Pick'em MMA, right? The homies are in the granite, but like I don't necessarily hang out in them too long because maybe it's because I host the content, but it's just I like watching videos, right? I like watching videos. So I watch the Guru's preview videos, his tier list, and then I used to watch his second channel. It's actually I found the MMA Guru originally, so like what I think it was like 2-3 years ago. It must have been 3 years ago now because it was before I moved to Minnesota. From his second channel, and his second channel basically went over old fights on UFC Fight Pass, and he would just break them down like frame by frame. And that's when I was like, oh fuck, this guy knows his shit. Crashes out, whether it's for show or legitimately, on his streams and stuff like that. And then like the drama videos and like UFC news, he doesn't need to be my outlet for it. But yeah, shout out to him for supporting the channel. I like his breakdowns. I actually think he does have a good mind for MMA, but he's the MMA guru, yet all he covers is UFC. Just saying. I understand though that he's not everyone's cup of tea, and like if you like him or don't like him, it makes no difference to me. Speaking of KSW, or the fighters he interviews, looks like they have their kids captive for the interview. I mean, I've noticed that his interviews have been with guys that he has good rapport with, so I haven't really noticed that. Speaking of KSW, Eddie Hall did an arm wrestling event with another strongman and was asked if he was going to stick to it, and he said he for sure has one more, possibly two left, and said in October. Nice. I'm stoked. In the next 10 years, if it's not Mansour Kara, probably not. But do I think that fighters and from, let's say, Matrix in India will actually be able to compete against other top regional fighters? Yes. More often anyways, because some do. I found him off his second channel too. The one I found was when he was doing the JCS impression for the MMA host coping about him. I don't think I saw that one. I like him and agree, but some of his followers are straight basement dwellers, and not sure why, but Guru's funny and pretty witty. Guru's the go to MMA YouTube. I love when he shouted you out. Yeah, I just wish more than the UFC was covered. Super heavyweight should be a thing in MMA to get more fights. And we need women's heavyweight MMA too, man. We can't discriminate here. I mean, Brian Battle's not in the UFC anymore. Maybe I'll have some more time to do some heavyweight women's MMA commentary with me. That'll be fun. All right, guys. Before we get to the main event here, the main event starts in 3 minutes. I'm going to drain the main vein, and then we'll get to the main event here. I'm watching them on UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. There you go, buddy. There you go, Mr. Saucy. Okay, quick break here, guys, and we'll be back in literally 2 minutes on the other side for the main card of Tuff-N-Uff. Are you tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff? I don't even have I do have a break video here. That's the UFC one, though. Screw it. We'll get some club bangers here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get some club bangers here. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Gatesman were here, he'd be pissed we weren't playing a certain song, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Thank you guys so much for your patience. We are back and we are live for the main card here, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everyone who joined us for the prelims. A lot of fun, actually. Some really good amateur fights there. Some fun finishes on that card. But we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City Life Project YouTube channel. Welcome back. If you're new here, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Oh, dude. Spoken from a person who's never seen heavyweights women's MMA. What club thus be playing? Dude, the Mack truck, she's a legend, dude. 265 pounds of fucking mean Mack truck fighting machine, baby. 3-1 as an amateur. She don't give a fuck. She bulldozes through the opponents, knocks them all out. Well, knocks them all down at least. Which country that never had a UFC champion before will get one first? Has probably Kazakhstan? I don't think Kazakhstan's ever had a UFC champion. I mean, in fairness, I see them all the time, and I call them out. Dude, a fucking shin kick to the tip must hurt. Gabby by second round sub. That's a great question. I'll say Cuba. Venezuela, that's a good one too. Peru, maybe? Peru? We just missed it with Romero, and then Despain kind of, well, at least you'll have a karate combat champion soon, unless Sam Alvey freaking beats Despain, which, oh my god. Oh, Korea? Wait. No, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. No, Korea's never had a UFC champ. And I wasn't thinking of Korean Zombie. I was going further back, and I was like, no. That's a good one as well. Dude, South Korea has been on fire with some of these fighters. And like they've always been good, but now there's more of them. Like usually where there was like 1 or 2 in a major organization, now there's like 4 or 5. So, and I feel like I mean, if there's any hockey fans in the chat, you guys will understand this, but I feel like they're kind of like Finland on the international scene, like way better than like the Slovaks, the Czechs, Latvia, that tier, Belarus. High floor, lower ceiling than like Sweden, Canada, Russia, the United States, Netherlands, a kickboxing crossover. I'm watching World Championship boxing females right now, and one of them has a big ones, and I feel like if I was a girl fighting, I'd be blasted with the whole fight. But maybe it's an illegal shot. Maybe it's an illegal shot. Just like the boys aren't supposed to fucking, rupture some testicles. But yeah, I've definitely seen some shin kicks, and it's been like, I just think to myself, that's gotta hurt, right? Belgium, dude, Kieta. It's cool that there's a lot of these options, because if you would have told me 5 years ago that Georgia would have a champion, I'd be like, please. Holly Holm on commentary? Wait, oh really? Interesting. She's doing like Misfits box and stuff now, right? Like actually fighting in Misfit box and stuff still? Nah, Egypt with Hamdi. I got hope. Oh. See, Hamdi's one to hide the freaking hide the Russian gas. Because you look, I mean, don't get me wrong, he could probably fucking squat more than any of us combined, but like, he's not one that you look at and go, hold on. Oh yeah, bro. Totally clean. which again, I praise. Shout out to KSW. Oh. What the hell? Okay, so we're Walker versus Jordan's the first fight. Darryl Walker versus Cole Jordan's the first fight. All right, they're gonna save Pogues. They're gonna save Pogues. Pogues by Brutal 29-28. Netherlands have the best chance right now with RDR. I think it's a good chance. Having said that, with Khamzat Chimaev at 185, it's like, how the fuck do you beat that guy? One funky style didn't work. Let's see if a different funky style can give him more of an issue. Olympic level Greco-Roman wrestler can't take down Mo Usman. I swear I've seen Cole somewhere before. I feel like I see this guy at every... I feel like I see this guy at the state fair every year. He looks like a middleweight Chase Sherman. He just looks like a fucking like Midwest fair goer, you know? Someone whose like life is fighting and the state fair. Yeah, what about Johnny Chimaev? He's also there. All right, Dale Walker making his pro debut, 3-0 in his last, 3-0 in his last 3 fights as an amateur. He's at a syndicate MMA, so good gym. Beat a 3-0 guy, 0-2 and 2-3, and also fought in some Muay Thai. Cole Jordan, the Animal. Should have walked out to like Animal I've Become or some shit. That's 3 days grace, right? It's got to be 3 days grace. 0-2 as a pro, 2 and 3 in his last 5. Lost to Abdul Malik. No shame in that. This guy's a fucking tank, but that was back in 2021, ladies and gentlemen. 2019 and 2021 were his last 2 professional fights. He fought as an amateur between 2016 and 2018, where he did go 4-2. And he was the Tuff-N-Uff Pack the Mac champion, ladies and gentlemen. Darryl Walker is going to beat this guy. Lost to Abdul Malik. Wow. I think Holly's calling these 2 because they're world champion female fights. Yeah, and she was a better boxer before Mike Perry here too. Cool. Jazz Dewey Vicious. And again, out of the 2, I am way more confident in her. But this is a big test. This is a big test up against Manelfior, who was able to keep Blanchfield on the feet. But I think Jasmine, she's not as polished on the feet as most of the girls, but like gets it done because she can brawl. And her wrestling style is more, and Curtis Clark takes credit for this one, is more smothering smash Habib style than NCAA picture perfect double legs and control in the top position. Minus 4,000 is absolutely insane. I'm going with Walker, yes. Yin and Yang symbol is negative fight power for Walker. Wushu and freestyle practitioner. That's what you want to hear on the regional scene, my friend. I'm not even being facetious. Let's fucking go. I'm surprised I could even spit out that word properly, given how... Dude, I'm like zonked tired right now. And it hit me about halfway through, like, about an hour ago, I'll say. Where I was like, oh man, like, I need sleep. Jeez. Walker. Cole Jordan plus 1,400, my lord. This is a can crushing right here. All right, let's see if he can make it 1 minute and 30 seconds. See, but these are the guys that No Chill is going to be interviewing on his channel, and those are going to be the most fun interviews, guys. Oh, looking for the takedown here is Jordan. Jordan rushing Walker, but cannot take him to the ground. The commentator saying not really known for his wrestling. He's more of a scrapper. Low kick, some knees here by Darryl Walker. And Cole Jordan now throwing some knees. 420, smoke him if you got him. We know Degenerate Dane is. There was a minus 10,000 2 weeks ago. I'll have to find what card it was on, but it was ridiculous. She gonna piece her up. Yo, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Fior TKO round 1 or 2. 403. Yeah, if Jasmine wants to play boxer, she's going to lose on the feet, but I think she knows the assignment. She doesn't have like negative fight IQ either, though, so I think she'll know the assignment. But huge test, rightfully so, coming in as the underdog. Didn't think she'd get this far, to be honest, with the late start and pretty green coming in, but super proud of her. 337. Nice takedown by Walker. Walker now stepping into half guard. No, I didn't denial. Oh, arm triangle choke, and it is. And Cole Jordan is saying I didn't tap. The ref ended that fight. Cole Jordan said he didn't tap. He touched the arm. He touched the arm, but, you know, and I will say, I thought he was about to tap. Oh, Chris Tione's there. He was giving the thumbs up because I didn't see the tap yet. He probably was about to, but he put his hands on the arm. He's saying, this is bullshit. Mysak saying he was giving a thumbs up. Damn, this ref is trigger hungry here. And of course, he's one of Chris Tione's boys. Sal fucking Diamato here. I'm catching a felony. I mean, good display of respect between the athletes. Cole Jordan and Darryl Walker talking. He's like, no, like nothing against you. As if he was ever getting out of that, but it's the curse of Tione. Oh, 100%. Degenerate Dane, by the way, he's at this event right now. We're looking at the replay. Yeah, he didn't tap. He was probably about to tap in a few seconds, but he didn't tap there. Fior is kind of if I'm not destroying you on the feet, I'm looking shit. I remember that match because we were all like, no, Isha, you're reading it wrong. And I was like, no, and we all like brought it up and we're like, oh my God. I mean, the fight was over in like less than a minute in that one, so that's a weird motion. I mean, a big fan is a stretch, but like I know the lore, I like the lore, and if I could interview him someday, I would. It probably wouldn't be much of it'd be kind of like interviewing Terry Ryan. You ask 2 questions and just let the man talk. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
But the Vandy story, and you remember right before he knocked out Kimura. Fucking Chris Tione, dude. Chris Tione, God damn it, I hate that man. I fucking hate that man, dude. He shouldn't even roam the streets. He should be in a freaking nursing home. He's not safe to roam the streets, let alone an octagon, ladies and gentlemen. Is Dane degenerate enough? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Commentary just said Tione is an awesome riff. Yeah, we watching this on mute. Yeah, he is the... I mean, and like Herzog is plummeted. Say what you want about Herb Dean. There's some bad refs out there, but Chris Tione is senile. Yeah, I mean he hasn't fought. He hasn't fought. He hasn't reffed in a long time, but yeah, Steve Mazzagatti was like one of the OG bad refs. Never forget when Matt got KO'd by Steve and Chris was laughing in his face saying you got KO'd and you have no chin. Yeah, dude, fuck that guy. And I mean, a good win by Darryl Walker. Like I said, he was gonna get the tap was gonna come. we're pretty confident there, but yeah. Sucks that we got some controversy already. I'm not sure, Kerwin. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, and I've honestly never looked for Tuff-N-Uff on like any of the other links because I got Fight Pass to watch these lower leagues, so I quite frankly I don't even know if it's on some of the other ones. But if you make the rounds on some of the main ones in which you watch your UFC on, wink wink nudge judge, if it's there, then sick. I really watch MMA long enough to see Mark Smith unironically be the best ref. Dude, I was just thinking that. Like, sure, that Chris Curtis and Kopylov fight, not his best work, but for the most part, we don't really complain about Mark Smith much, and that's a good thing. Just, we don't talk about him much. We don't praise him or have anything bad to say. That means you're a good ref in this day and age. Who was his name Rosenthal, the one who got friggin' busted for like the Canadian ref who got busted for his crazy ass weed grow up in Canada? I'll be generous. Tioni can go to the assisted living, a little extra independence, but still a place where people get to eventually die.
Exactly that.
Oh, there you go. Curtis doing God's work. One thing I learned about the last chat, Curtis, is nobody looking for links reads chat. I hope Kerwin actually read chat. Because we appreciate you helping out. He has dementia. Vitor Ribeiro is my number one. He actually refs and does stand-ups and refs like a ref. I love it. Josh Rosenthal, he was a great ref too. Shame what happened. Yeah, if it was just a few years later, sure, he would have... I don't know. He still would have gotten in trouble with how much he was fucking hustling. But, like, it would have been a little less given the legislation that was passed in Canada just a few years later. Yeah, Josh was good. Oh, let's see if I can find the article here. 2013. Dude, that was literally, what was that, like 2 years before weed was legal in Canada? Now, again, he had a full-on John's mom operation, all right? But I remember I graduated high school like 2 years prior to this. And I was like still in high school, I was really into MMA. In college, I kind of stopped watching for a little bit and just really focused on hockey. But I remember this story came out. I was like, holy shit. But yeah, MMA referee since the 37 months for pot growing operation, bro. Oh, it wasn't even in Canada. It was in Oakland. 1,356 marijuana plants. Little $6 million. How are you? Keep the change. Not guilty. What a fucking beast. He initially pleaded not guilty. Yeah, I love this. So this was written in 2013. The UFC literally, like, while this was going on, was like, you're still our best ref, so we're gonna keep you around for a little bit. 11. I would say in the early days he was good, and like I would say early days past the tournament days, because obviously he was there for the tournament days. I would say in the first wave of where it looked like an actual sport, he was good. But like once we got into the Fox days, like my opinion, Yoel Ojeda is the worst. This decade, that guy has derailed multiple prospects with early stoppages and bad scorecards as a judge. So he's the double wham. He's a terrible judge and ref. I love how the matchmakers made that matchup, and now they still have to provide buffer time because Pogues' probably hands are not wrapped yet. Well, you know what, though? You know what? That's just an excuse for us to watch some more highlights, right? Oh my God. Okay, this one, the quality's not that great, but again, shout out to Chris Cushman giving it to us anyways. It's good for like social media, but it might be a little pixelated here, guys. Again, the next two fighters haven't even started walking yet. I don't know why they didn't just do this on the fucking intermission, but anyways. This happened in Fury FC 108. Oh my god. Actually, the quality
for being the smaller guy, and he's kind of bullied Charles so far whenever they're up against the cage. Charles landing some big shots when they're away from him.
damn. Walk off with the freaking clinch knees. Ooh, a little heel hook submission here. Shout out to Chris Cushman for providing us with all of these highlights. Oh, this is why. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. For fuck's sakes, we're going to be here all night. We're going to be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. So, the reason why they're delaying the rest of the card is because this is a Dana White's looking for a fight episode, and Dana White has not even arrived at the fucking arena yet. This happened. Remember with Unified, this happened. You remember this? This happened with Unified one time, and we waited an hour and 20 minutes. And Aaron Bronstetter, James Lynch, they were on the broadcast that day. And we were lucky that the Guru rated our stream. So, like, that was fun while we were waiting. But, oh, man, come on, Dana. They just said on the broadcast he is en route. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Uncle Fester. I watched that Unified. I fell asleep. Dana's coming. We're going to be here forever. Wasn't he in China? Oh, no. Oh, man. No, was he there? I don't think he was there. Please tell me he wasn't there. Why is he looking for a fight at Tuff-N-Uff? I swear he was doing somewhere in South America this year. He did Korea this year, I know. Or maybe it was last year. Even when it isn't UFC, Baldy's still making sure to stall us out. Yes, he was there. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, why are they doing... Oh my god. Why didn't they do this tomorrow? Why didn't they do this on Sunday? He was in China? Just woke up. Who's fighting next? I think Jamal Pogues and Potter. Hi, I'm from Russia and I was able to find you. Tell me who won in the fight. Martinis. You won Martinis. Show me one finger. Not then two. Who is he talking about? Martinis? One sec. I don't know who he's talking about. Oh, Martin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he's talking. Oh, Evelyn Martins. Okay. Sorry. Show me one finger. If not, then two. Well, I mean, it depends on how fucking fast your PJ is. No, so we're going to be waiting a long time. Dana White is apparently flying back from China right now, and they're not going to do the main event until Dana White's back. Give him three fingers. Well, we're reacting to some highlights, and I definitely didn't take a long enough break. But anyways, we have a knee bar submission here, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. Again, this was on Fury FC 108. Oh my god, that's nasty. Oh my god, that's nasty. Why is it not playing, bro? What is not playing? Oh, because Dana White is filming. Dana White's looking for a fight there tonight, and he hasn't arrived yet. No, I'm not. They said he's en route, but that's why they're taking their sweet ass time. That's what the panel just said. Shout out to Russia for invading your stream. I mean, we cover a lot of Russian MMA, so. How many more fights? Like fucking 6, I think. 1, 2, 3. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Actually, there's supposed to be 6, but we've had some cancellations. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more fights. Okay, there you go. Oh, he might be in the building now. But I think you said you're like graduating this year or something. Yo, what's pop? You want to hear what's popping? You want to hear what's popping, my friend Curtis Clark? We just waited 20 minutes between the prelims and main card, which is fine. Main card starts, and we had our first fight, which was a can-crushing, contest. And then, like, the panel keeps yapping and yapping and yapping. Next thing we know, it's like 30 minutes later, and they're like, oh, yeah, Dana White's flying back from China right now because they're filming Dana White's looking for a fight. So we got to wait for Dana before we go to the next fights. I was 4 in 2011, and Unk was graduating. That's crazy. So, like, you don't even remember when the Vancouver Canucks, like, went on their riot. I was there. Oh, my God, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. The iPhone 2 was the newest iPhone back then. The iPhone 2 was the newest iPhone. When did all the regionals become total cocks to the UFC? Well, I don't think they are. It's just unfortunate that they didn't advertise it better. Because that show doesn't happen often, right? Like, I couldn't tell you other than the one in Korea that he did from afar when the last one was on. Someone said there was one in South America recently. I consider myself pretty dialed into just combat sports, MMA news. Couldn't have told you where that was. And then the one before that was like in Canada a year and a half ago. So like, it's not like they do this often, but it's curious that they're not doing it tomorrow. Because usually Tuff-N-Uff does shows on either Thursday or Sunday, but I don't know. A lot of quad-digit faves on this card. It is pretty wild. They're stalling. Apparently Dana White's going to be in the building soon, Degenerate Dane. Degenerate Dane is there right now. I'm surprised the card got touted for looking for a fight. I know Vigil's 11-1, but he's 36 years of age and totally natty. I mean, Eduardo Penha, Evelyn Martins, and Adam Vigil are like the only ones, with all due respect, that I would say are probably worth scouting at this point for this type of show. Like, there ain't no Marab on this card. The last one was in Korean. I thought he said he was going to go to South America or South Africa next. I don't know. Okay, yeah, and that was around Christmas time. Dana just can't miss the Pog show. She has not fought yet. I've cashed a few CS and Valorant bets today, though, and boxing. Let's go. How has been like watching CS2 lately? Like, I haven't watched Counter-Strike since I was in college, almost 10 years ago now. But now that like people are settling into CS2, I kind of want to just start at least watching some games again, or at least highlights. All right, finally. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Saul Everett against Chris Kingery, starting with the welterweight fight. Kingpin Kingery. He is making his pro debut. He is 1-4 in his last 5 amateur fights. He went 4-5 as an amateur. 1 KO TKO. 1 submission, but he's been submitted 3 times, and 2 decision victories. Lost his last fight against a 1-1 guy, lost in the first round via knockout, lost a split decision against Bryce Cook. Submission loss. All are 2 in the first round.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Looking at his opponent, Sal Everett, making his pro debut as well. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 4-0 as an amateur, and he won the Tuff-N-Uff amateur belt in his last fight. Knockout in the first round, armbar in the second round, rear naked choke in the first round, guillotine in the first round. This guy's getting subbed. That is my pick. I thought so too. I'm literally looking at the poster that the graphic like bout order poster that Tuff-N-Uff shared on their social media. And yeah, we are going rogue here apparently. So Tapology doesn't have it in the right order. Tuff-N-Uff doesn't have it in the right order. So I have no idea what the bout order is moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing I do know is that this will be the main event. So there you go. Out of all the cards he picked, this one I'm confused. It's fire. The grand finals are tomorrow. Ooh, what time? All right, Everett's making his walkout now. Salhahuddin Everett. He could have went anywhere in the world. Puerto Rican. But I know, like, where's Pogues? We want to see Pogues right now, guys. That is why we all tuned into this card. Are you tough enough for Tuff-N-Uff, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, maybe. Okay, here's my theory. I was just going to say, Streets saying Dana said to move it up the card so he can watch it in time. Well, I was going to say, and I'm dead serious here, not Pogues, but maybe like the prospects in which he came here to see, he actually wants to see. So he's like, fucking Sal Everett and Chris Kingery. Let them fight first. Because they were supposed to be the third fight of the main card. And it was supposed to be Pogues and Potter, then Walker and Jordan, then Everett, Kingery, then the girls, then Shaffer, Penha, then Vigil and Polizzi. Close to the grand finals start at 4 a.m. I ain't getting up for a 4 a.m. stream for another 7 days. Can't wait to see my friend Sal do his thing. Let's go. Put a poll up, please. What would you like the poll question to be? It's in Saudi. That's why. Oh, man. I was up at 5 a.m. for Road FC on Friday. I was up at 5 a.m. I don't even know. What was I up at 5? Oh, I was still up streaming. 8-hour Black Combat stream yesterday. I don't know if I'll make it. Minus 1,000 is hilarious. Counter-Strike finale. All right, here we go. I suck at video games. I don't even follow video games, but the one video game that like I think is just a masterpiece was always Counter-Strike. The way that it's like a 3-lane game, a first-person shooter, and a strategy game. And if your teammates suck, you're going to not even suck like at the game, but just suck as humans and just fuck everything up. Then like you can't win. So it's just a wild fucking game. So that's the only one that every now and then like I'll watch some of the pros play just to see like how they run some of these maps, and it's like holy fuck, bro! Like this is crazy that you're making you're making more than some freaking NHL players playing Counter-Strike, but my brain don't work like that. I can barely read your guys' chat tonight. I remember sometimes I'd play the game stoned and I'd like call a pause, and the people would hear like they'd be like, no, you should know, because I'd either have a sick game and get 30 kills or I wouldn't get a single kill at all. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Sal Everett versus Chris Kingery. I imagine Everett is the big favorite on this one. Low kick by Kingery. Everett's looking for that front kick. Everett. High kick by Everett. Right hand by Everett. Yes is great. He's one of the best MMA jiu-jitsu guys on the planet, and now he's knocking people out. So he's scary. Plus 2,000, another huge underdog. Let's go, Sal! Money on Sal, baby. So he spent like $2 million making this team called the Falcons, and they keep losing tournaments. That sucks. Oh, nice job getting the takedown, though, is Kingery. Kingery in half guard, looking to try to get back up to his feet, though, is Everett. Everett attacking the arm here. He go for the straight armbar. I don't know where it is. Not on UFC Fight Pass, but the chat can help you out. Yeah, shout out to Curtis. I'll go head-to-head and pick Kingery. I'm down 4, so I pretty much have to go head-to-head for the main card. Dude, what a comeback that would be, Shane. In the full guard of Everett right now is Kingery. Some elbows from the bottom by Everett. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. I don't know yet. I just checked the time, or I just checked the next Ryzen card, and him and Shay's on the card. Nice. Triangle choke by Everett, and elbows. Triangles and elbows. Triangle and elbows. And there's a tap, ladies and gentlemen. There's a tap. No Cristioni. We clearly felt the tap, and Sal Everett submits and slices the head of Chris Kingery, ladies and gentlemen. And he literally just kissed the elbow as he fucking just sliced that shit home. What is this, a deli at a grocery store? Because those are some nasty cold cuts, ladies and gentlemen. 12-6, baby. 12-6.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
He could have put him in the pot for a bit. Chico won. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. That was nasty. Dana missed this. The Hellbows. Oh my God. Wow. And look at that. Mark Smith. Leave it to a good ref. Fucking Cristioni. Well, there you go. Another quick finish. Is Dana White even in the building yet? Young Sal, let's go. Yo, Tyson, give me like a few minutes and we'll probably be able to share the whole fight with you. Like the whole fight is a highlight. I will continue. Just stay here for a little bit. No, this isn't me trying to trick you for the watch hours. I swear to God, brother. This is not for the algorithm. Give me a few minutes. Someone will post this highlight, I imagine, right? Someone's got to post this highlight. So I'm gonna keep refreshing Twitter, and if in like 5 minutes no one posts it, I'll say, yeah, you can frig off if you don't want to be here. Oh, is it not even a tap out due to the triangles? A tap out due to the fucking elbows. Let's go. That was nasty. Someone's got to post that. Okay, no, yeah. UFC Fight Pass will post it. Just give me. Just give us a few minutes. But this website, this account will post the highlights. They will 100% post the highlights. Jake Paul has a few decent prospects. That's what people are saying. I think that Souza, like, it sucks that he wasn't brought over like 2 years ago. Because he's getting a little bit older now, even though he's like in his prime. But like, who knows when the glass is gonna crack? But the fact that he's been beating now like really good one-dimensional and well-rounded strikers by just straight up knocking them down, then dumping on them, submitting them, or just like his jiu-jitsu's stupid, man. Like it's stupid good. Like I really want to see a super fight between him and Salhahuddin in KSW. I think he'd do good in the UFC. Now. Look, is 155 a fucking Shark Tank? Absolutely. Will it always be? Absolutely. Do I think he's top 5 material in the UFC? Probably not. Fringe top 10 and definitely top 15? I think so. What the fuck? This German box is using the West Berlin flag. What the hell? Way too easy. But did you watch those fights? And do you know the context behind the Pitbull? So Pitbull fight took it on 10 hours notice. Took the Pitbull fight on 10 hours notice. And basically you got dropped with leg kicks and said, okay, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Because they needed to save the Bellator versus Ryzen portion of the card. And to AJ is a good fighter, first of all. And B, a lot of people say that AJ should have lost that fight. I'm okay with AJ winning. I would have been okay with Satoshi winning. So there's caveats with those ones for sure. No, and no. On paper, in Anthony Smith's voice, can almost guarantee that anytime someone yells, "Free my boy," they should definitely not free them because they are more than likely guilty. Yes. All right, here we go. Dana must be in the building because his favorite fighter, because it took him so long to cut this man. That's how you know he must be Dana White's favorite fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Jamal Pogues is back. Yes, the on-paper Anthony Smith voice. I love it. He is taking on... Here's the Sal highlight. Oh, you're the best. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. Let's just quickly take a look at it. Yo, came... Olympia in Washington. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to at least get 30 likes. There's 40 of you watching. Let's at least get to 30 likes, guys. Come on. 40% of you, by the way, say yes. Will Hank the Tank ever fight No Chill MMA on Tuff-N-Uff prelims? I cannot spell. Holy shit. I cannot spell. The napitis is taking over, ladies and gentlemen. The napitis is taking over. All right, so this was the highlight. This was your buddy. This was Sal.
This could be it. He's trying to block it. That's it. Everything. Oh, this could be
Almost.
it.
He couldn't handle them.
Trying to block it. That's it. Everett gets away to the first.
All right, I got a poll question. Jamal Pogues is back, ladies and gentlemen, with his UFC shorts based. Jamal Pogues, he was always a boring ass heavyweight too. All right, there we go. Poll question is up. Kissing that limit. I do like that. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left on this card. Met Anthony in Vegas 2 days before. John destroyed him. Nice guy. I do think Shea could be a champ, not gonna lie. Or Shadulaev, dude. Yeah, fuck, dude. Like, Dalpek, I don't think could be champ. I think he would just put on a lot of exciting fights. Shadulaev could be like, he is a problem. And you know how I know? Ryzen usually doesn't hold fighters hostage. If you want to leave, they'll let you leave. They'll always keep a good relationship with you so that, you know, they can use you in a pinch in a one-fight contract. And a lot of Ryzen fighters are on fight-by-fight contracts. They made sure that Shadulaev was locked in for 4 fights, and that's very rare. That's how you know they value him, too. They're going to squeeze everything that they can get out of that market and him. I'm from the place and used to think, like, damn, that dude kidnapped someone and stabbed him. We definitely should free him. Is Potter food? Like, does anyone think he has a chance? Shane 132, 126. Shadulaev is fucking up kickboxers on the feet and killing BJJ guys on the ground. He looks like a whole... dude, he is so well-rounded. Yeah, he's so good. He's so fucking good. No problem, buddy. No problem. All right. We got Dylan Potter, who is coming in at, oh my God, just under fucking, oh my God, dude. Pogues is like 3 times bigger than him. Big Papa Dylan Potter, 8-10 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. He's on a 3-fight losing streak, 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights. He's out of American Top Team, Portland. 3 KO, TKO, 7 submission, 0 decision. At least he's finished every single one of his fights. That's what we like to see. That gets finished a lot. 3 knockout losses, 3 submission losses. No contest on Dana White Contender Series. 0-1 in LFA, 0-1 in PFL. What happened in Contender Series? Lost Philip Latu in Cage for UFC. Lost in PFL. Can't even win in CES right now. Lost in LFA. Poor guy, man. Anyways, won a bunch of titles in random regional promotions, but couldn't stay, couldn't find a home in any of the higher level ones, nor could he win or get to the UFC via Contender Series. At first, I thought those Cristiano. At first, I thought that group of chicks were there to see that one like 19-year-old. Now I think they're just there to party. The Stormtrooper Jamal Pogues, 11-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 11-5, 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 2-2 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA. 2 times he had to fight on Contender Series to get a contract. And the second time, Dino was like, fine, I guess I'll bring you in. Lost a Hamdi split decision. Beat Thomas Peterson. That hurt my soul. Tommy's from Minnesota. Good guy. Lost to Mick Parkin. Mick Parkin's good. No shame in that. But yeah. Did beat Polizzi. All right. Pogues looking for a few kicks there as he goes for the takedown now. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Pogues gets the takedown. Ass the mat. Back to the cage for Potter. And Pogues are going to try to drag Potter off, but gonna at least get the left hook in to possibly slip into a mount here if Potter is tripped up here and falls back to the ground. Potter trying to get back up to his feet. Right knee planted. Oh, but shots by Pogues. Hamdi the hamburger. Dude. He was very good. Holy shit, minus 3,300. Goddamn. I wonder what it opened at. Let's go, Dylan Potter. Always rooting for a fellow Dylan. Let's go. We got a great group of Dylans, by the way, in our chat. Chill, my Hamdi the hammer. 332. Great job by Potter getting back up to his feet, but Pogues controlling his neck of the tie clinch and some knees. Left hand by Potter. Potter is taller than Pogues, but Pogues doing his best DC impression these days. Or Hamdi impression. Right hand. Swing and miss by Pogues. Pogues with the counter right. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Potter. Let's fucking go. Potter. Right hand. The one thing I will say, man, is Potter probably has better cardio than Pogues. Nice kick to the body by Potter. Bro, please be an upset. Potter with the right hand. Spectre Aslan, how good is the Russian guy? Shadi Live. I think he's Kyrgyzstani. He's fighting. All I know is on paper he lost to Nate the fucking Train. Oh, wait, which guy? Oh, the Russian guy that Shai's fighting. Kolsnik, right? Shadi Live is going to beat him. Good wrestler, well-rounded enough in the striking where he can beat high-level guys, and he probably would be competitive in any other major organization. Nice 1-2 by Potter. Right hand by Pogues, and Potter caught him with the right hand, but Pogues takes him to the ground. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I do think Shadulaev is going to beat Kolsnik, but I think it'll be competitive. I think it'll be competitive at least for a round. But I think Shadulaev will eventually take over, get in those dominant positions, and just hunt for the submission. I don't think it'll primarily be fought on the feet. Maybe some shots in the clinch, but I'm very anti-Pogues, and I think Hamdi's terrible too. Thought Pogues got robbed pretty bad against Hamdi. Still solid heavyweight. I thought neither of them deserved to win that fight. And that honestly, it should have been like just the catch-up situation in one championship. Both of you, here's your red cards. Get the fuck out of the cage. Next. 114. Takedown was needed. He was losing on the feet. Sadly, I'm kind of grinning now. Pogues, a couple shots to the body. If this was Black Combat, the fight would be back on the feet right now. Dude, honestly, guys, last night, the refs were almost... I can't believe I'm saying this. The refs were almost standing up the fights too quickly in Black Combat. It was beautiful. They're like literally hitting them in the ribs, controlling top position. The ref's like, not violent enough. Up. And he's like, wait, what? Should have used your elbow, bud. Red card. Some of it sucks so bad there should be no winner. Hey, Bular and... Oh, what was his name? The Persian fighter. They got red cards. Side control by Pogues. 30 seconds left. But on black. Actually like Pogues. Room for improvement. But could have a future at heavyweight. He's only 29. He's only 29. Oh, nice right elbow by Pogues. 10 seconds remaining as Pogues just hangs out in the guard of Potter. Trying to land some late ground and pound here. I mean, having Pogues in your guard is tough to control. He's a big boy. And, oh, one elbow by Potter. Pogues is like, ow, my head. It's like, yeah, dude. He threw an elbow to your head. I remember that Bular fight. Bro, the highlights, that Glory, I feel like Mehdi won that fight. He didn't win that fight, dude. I promise you. He won the first round. And in the last round, he dropped from, fifth gear on the highway to third and just fucking revved that engine, but he didn't hit him much, right? If you watch the fight closely, not even closely, if you just watch the fight, pretty much everything was blocked, and the only shots that really came through in the first round were body shots that quickly the adjustment was made defensively. And look, I thought for a young guy coming in, way less experienced title fight, he had a good fight, but like the size difference was key. And in the first round, he was able to blitz into the pocket, but as the fight went on, other than the moments he had in the fifth, he was getting hit on the outside, and he just could not land a shot. If you think he won based on how many shots he hit the guard of Kwasi, then sure. But I promise you, I'm not being biased at all. I don't even like Kwasi as a fighter. I think he's boring as fuck. He won that fight. If he was a couple inches shorter, he probably would have gotten knocked out. No joke. First round was it. 4:38, round 2. I mean, talented kid, don't get me wrong, but the size difference was too much. And Pogues looking for the takedown again here. Single leg. He gets it. He knows the assignment. He knows the assignment now. Potter's going to win and get signed. Oh my God, that would be amazing. I only saw the highlights that Glory posted. Yeah, not much of an idea. There wasn't a lot of highlights on this Glory card. It wasn't a great card, to be perfectly honest. Martinez, trip in or me. I see what you're saying before you say it. Like a kung fu movie. Yes. Potter looking cheeks. On the feet, he was looking good in the first round, but he doesn't have an answer for the grappling here of big boy Pogues. 340. Elbows from the bottom by Potter. Dude, he would fucking wasn't even on the card today. He had to pull out. So he would have absolutely cooked Kachab like the fat kebab that he is. And instead, Kebab fought this random, French guy, I think? Knocked him down like twice in the second round, but wasn't able to finish him still. 311, Pogues, half guard. All Chico fights are like Rico versus Artem. Huge size difference. I know he was betting the underdog. 256. Tioni, he's never going to separate them. Oh, nor did he need to there. I was going to say. But Tioni would fit in an ACA. 240 and Pogues into full mount, back into half guard. God, I just like Cristioni makes me sick, bro. Glad to see the illiterate's gone though. Motherfuckers can't even type. Yo, link, yo. You got any links, bro? You got any links? 223. That shit was wild. And honestly, I fed the fire a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Did anybody watch the Rafferty Chamberlain fight? That was a good one. I didn't. 210. Good to see you, by the way, Vitor. Damn, fights with boxing odds suck. Hey, no problem, dude. Yo, and here's another. I mean, I'll share my go-to a different time. Usually, when my go-to doesn't have stuff, I just give up, and I'll be forced to buy it at that point. But usually, the opposite. If it's a small league that's like $10, I'll just buy it, and then if there's not a pay-per-view, then I'll find a totally legal way to find it. Crazy, it ended in a draw. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Pogues, by the way, guys, sorry for the no commentary here, but he's in half guard, trying to get back into mount, landing a few shots to the body to stay in the position. I got a rising question. Why the fuck is Hiroya Kondo signed? He's 11-14 and lost to a 90-year-old and only beats kickboxers because he knows how to grapple. A, he's a Kaya Sakura and Mikuru guy. He trains out of their gym. B, all Ryzen makes a stupid amount of their money by selling merchandise and just like, yeah, branded products to women. Like mid 20 to early 30-year-old women just go full like groupie mode. And he is a very popular fighter amongst the groupie women Ryzen fans. So Ryzen knows that even though he fucking sucks, and I'm sorry, Billy, love you, Billy, his wrestling coach out of the States, there's nothing you can do to fix him. He is somehow, some way, still someone that Ryzen will always put on their cards. 26 seconds. If he was a milk bag looking Japanese kid who wasn't associated with the Asakuras, he would not be in Ryzen. He'd be rotten in Gratchen. Arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. 10 seconds left. Can he survive? He's saying, I'm good. Don't you dare end it, Tioni. And it is all over. That is the round. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta stop doing that. The round is all over. Chris Tioni didn't fuck up this time. I don't think he's Yakuza affiliated. Now Ito's a different story. I don't think Kondo's like fucking the Justin Bieber of Ryzen roster. Now, he's got power, but in his mitts, because he's knocked out guys before, but yeah, I can't stand him. I don't think he's good at all. Ryzen, if they can, will have K-pop idols fighting each other because they sell merch and shit. Well, I don't think Ryzen would necessarily do it, but Deep has done that. Deep had well, I guess it wouldn't be K-pop, it'd be J-pop. Well, I guess maybe they could have, they have Korean fighters come in, but they had some like celebrity singer, like fucking Misa from Death Note, for example, against a retired ring card girl in her 40s, and they beat the fuck out of each other, bro. It was nuts. Shades of Hamzat. Dude, Hamzat's fight was like freaking... Oh my God, Cristioni. Fucking janitor. Piece of shit. What was I gonna say? Oh, dude, this fight's making the Hamzat fight look like a barn burner. Isn't Kota Mura an actor? I don't know how many movies that he's acted in, but yes. And I think he was in like a few like reality TV shows and stuff. Oh my God, and now Potter's gloves coming off. The wrapping inside the gloves coming out, so they need to adjust that quickly. Fucking hey, he beat my boy Shinosuke because he can't grapple. I know, dude. Shinosuke is fun to watch. Straight brawler. Loves the bare knucks. He was supposed to come over to the United States and fight at BKFC out here. You have to be a member of their YouTube channel to watch it. But it's like they've been around for a long time. They've been around actually, I think since before Ryzen. And if not right after. And they're like a direct feeder league to Ryzen. Amazing fights. Amazing fights. Lower level. Like they're sloppy. They're not UFC polished or KSW polished. But they're fun as fuck, dude. Like some of the best fights, some of the most memorable like fight shows that you'll watch are from Deep. Like 14 fights, 2 hours long. Even their women's fights are amazing. Deep Jewels. 8 fight cards for the women. 6 of them are TKOs. 2 of them. Oh, spinning elbow by Potter. He's back up to his feet here. And then the 2 fights that aren't on the women's side are, like I said, the fucking soccer moms going at it. Absolute brawl. 351. They're back at center. Right hand by Potter. What's happening? Good to see you, Wyatt. Just watch Anatoly make RDR literally quit on their second fight, but I'm here. Let's go. Dude, I know. I'm so out of it. Let me know the fighter's name if you can. 327. Oh, Pogues looking for the single leg, and he gets it. 317. Pogues looking to try to get back into mount, but now in half guard. Wonju Choi and Edward Garvon, who won in Black Combat. I can't get the results. That was the only Korean to beat a Brazilian on the card from when I started watching. Wonjun Choi won, dude, and he was losing the first round, and he came back in the second and started to beat the fucking shit out of him. Wasn't able to finish him, but Garvon just was desperately clinching. They get out of the clinch, and Wonjun Choi would just piece him up with shots, man. It was awesome. Another rising question. Where the fuck is Anpo? He fought that Persian guy on short notice and hasn't fought since. He fought fucking Manny Pacquiao. 226. He fought in Breaking Down too. So yeah, he fought Cena, he fought Pacquiao, and he fought once in Breaking Down. So he's probably going to be on one of the either fall cards or the New Year's card. Adam Vigil's coming up in a little bit here. Arm triangle choke again here. Pogues has 2 minutes now to cinch this up. UFC now realizing they dropped a bag with Pogues, right? And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We clearly felt a tap. Arm triangle choke by Pogues. He almost had it at the end of the second round. He got it done at the end of the third. Wow, man, missed the fight. Even don't know where we could have watched that. It is on Black Combat's YouTube channel. Opinion on the Walker versus Zhang stoppage. I'd have to watch it again. It was a goofy, like... It was just a goofy fight overall. All right. The low kick down. Hammer fist. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 shots, and after the third one, Goddard warned him, so I don't think it's that bad. Goddard warned him as he was getting hit in the face. Advanced position. So I don't think it's that bad. I mean, Pogues is not going to get re-signed. He was just cut. His last fight was on Decade. Walker got lucky. Lucky that he attacked the leg. Oh, the back of the head shots. Here, hold on. Let me look. I mean, I saw 2. The other ones, he was Not rolling, but moving. Yeah, there were two bad ones, but the rest, Zhang was rolling. That was so late compared to a lot of stoppages I've seen. Zhang was rolling around like his big bro was beating him up. For Goddard, especially, him even warning the guy is surprising. Zhang's leg was done. Stoppage was nice in my opinion. I'd have to agree. Pogue with a statement. Zhang has never won a fight that lasted longer than 5 minutes. Luck my ass. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Again, I have no idea what the next fight is. It's either going to be Martins versus Guardado, or it's going to be Penha versus Shaffer. Pogues has 70 pounds on him. I know. How crazy is that? Well, we saw what ensues when the guy was 70 pounds on you does when he grapples you. Zhang's movement is what made those back to the head. Dude was being a spaz and got hit in the back of the head. Yeah, like I don't think Johnny, I'm not blaming Johnny for those, really. Like 2 directly hit the back of the head and the rest were just, he was hammer fisting and Zhang was moving. I'm watching it on UFC Fight Pass. Got Walker plus 300 at the end of round 1. Let's go. Penha should be good. Felt proud. That's nice. Walker earned it. I expected him to get starched by Rakic. But you expect him to get starched by Rakic in 2026. If Rakic's knees can hold up, he's still got a couple good years left in him, but he's got bad knees. Plus, Zhang grabbed the cage, so fuck him anyways. 100%. 100%.
Exactly that.
There was an elbow that, from what I remember, was bad. Stoppage wasn't late at all. Motherfuckers just used to Goddard shit that way early. Especially for main event, that was a real good stoppage. 100%. 100%. Rakic is a champ with fight IQ and good knees. He does not have good knees, dude. He's had like 6 surgeries in the last 4 years on his knees. So, yeah, doesn't have good knees. Doesn't have good knees. They're not quite Usman's knees, but... with the fight IQ of a door. If he had those knees. Rakic is a champ if he with good fight IQ and good. Oh, got you. Yeah. Yeah, that is more my point. So late for what has been called by Herzog and Goddard this year. 100%. It's crazy that like Herb Dean's been having a pretty good year overall. Couple blunders, but used to more from Herb. Yo, is Dana White still not there? They've literally run this promo 4 times. Yeah, that's why it's good. Biomechanical knees now. I don't know if he's got biomechanical knees right now. Maybe when he's when he's retired. Maybe when he retires. I'm assuming the women are coming up next. We'll see. Yo, guys, by the way, it's crazy. It's crazy that it's Saturday right now. It feels like Sunday. This feels like a Sunday night stream with no UFC or like a major organization in the afternoon. Sorry, Tuff-N-Uff. It feels off. Like I keep thinking like tomorrow is like I got work, which I'm probably gonna crush some work tomorrow since I don't have to stream. But like, does anybody else who stayed up all night, does it feel like Sunday for you? Or does it feel like Friday because you friggin' stayed up all night? I'm just zonked. Martin's sister has the Cage Fury belt. The sister's really good and she's younger. Damn. Just kidding. Herb was locked in and I noticed No Nonsense is grinding down on the local scene. Yeah, I saw that too. He hasn't even done many PFLs lately. Oh my God, I just said the same thing. Feels like Sunday. People forget, man, Rakic was fucking Yuri up like 10-8 him in round 1. Man, I expect all this to be in Joe Rogan's voice. Until you know what's crazy is Yuri and Rakic both just leave their head bobbing out there in front, waiting to be hit, and they each cracked each other. Nah, it's a Sunday to me. The Broncos played at 11. Yeah, like what the fuck is going on? Toxic Rakic is really good. I'm dying, but I love the fight. So yeah, it feels like a Monday. Yeah, I do. I work for myself. I have my own little company. I got clients that I do. I will say, oh, there she is, Denial. That's who he was pointing out earlier. I do audio editing, media consulting, and certain avenues of either startup media companies, established media companies, or like internal podcasts for like, let's say, I don't fucking know, like training for a certain division at like, say, like a Costco. A lot of companies now are like producing, you know, high quality podcasts. So instead of like sitting in the room and like, watch our intro tape, it's like, hey, here's your, you know, welcome aboard package, write your like insurance info and whatnot, and listen to this 4-episode podcast about X, Y, and Z. So sometimes I'm contracted to do those works for company. I mean, I've done stuff for like Vistaprint, Facebook, Chevy, Ford, small jobs, but still, and yeah, and then I have just like I have 3 like mainstay long-term contract clients, again, who don't break the bank by any, or who aren't like backing up the Brinks truck by any means, but you know, everything I do collectively pays the bills, and was going into a Japanese trip saving fund, but all went into my fucking car this month. Love you, Subaru. But yeah, so I guess long story short, I do some media consulting because I have some experience in like the startup media space, mostly in the video and podcast realm, but yeah, so small video editing jobs because way better at editing audio than I am video, consulting. And I just kind of run some of my podcast clients' YouTube channels as well for them. Some do really well and they make a ton of money on them. Some of them are just niche topics that like doesn't matter how much time I put into it, unless you know they're willing to invest in quality or, you know, guests, or just put more time into themselves. Like, it's just not going to grow. But I am not paid based on their growth. I'm paid just to be a contractor. All right. It is the women here, ladies and gentlemen. It is the women for this one, and they're making their way into the cage right now. So yeah, so definitely not a traditional 9 to 5, but I always love it when I'm busy, because when I'm not busy, that's when shit gets real. That's when Hank the Tank wishes I lived on the street. Evelyn Martins, 5-1 as a pro. 4-1 in her last 5 fights out of American Top Team. 0 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision. 3-1 in PFL. Lost to a 9-3 gal who's now 11-4. Before then, beat a 4-0 gal, 3-1, 2-0, 2-0, and only has a 1 finish in her entire MMA career. Her opponent, Taylor Guardado, 5-2. She is 4-1 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. She also fought in PFL. Extreme Couture gal. So both really good gyms. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 3-1 in PFL, and 1-1 in Invicta. Beat 8-4 gal via rear naked choke. Beat a 3-2 gal in Tuff-N-Uff via KO TKO in the 3rd round. Lost to Kayla Harrison. No shame in that. Before then, beat 17-11, 1-1, 5-2, whatever. 22-year-old versus a 34-year-old. And Guardado is actually 2 inches shorter. Guardado just looks meaner, man. But I'll go with the Spartan. I'll go with Evelyn Martins. But again, I am not bullish on this at all. Strickland in the background. Hold on. Except for one. One we film on site a lot, but it's in Minnesota. Yeah, thanks, man. Hope someone Herzog rolls with calls him out mid-submission in a class. That would be amazing. The after party. Oh, yeah. Herzog's been terrible this year. Heard Hank's doing a new video with the female MMA fighters. It's called Hank's Veggie Tales Volume 9 Cauliflower Cooters.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, my God. I think the Dolphins had a game, but I hate preseason. Evelyn a baddie and is about that. I'm going Evelyn too. Let's go. Ref could get it. Strickland in the background. Any idea what Dana is here for? Dana White's looking for a fight. Get your shit together, Jason, and then crank that heel hook. Yeah, the one I do on site, Alina, the client, like it's like a health and wellness podcast, and he films it in a sauna. And so on those days, I just get to use the sauna and cold plunge, which is awesome after work, after we do a whole film sesh. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Dana definitely loudly props said, yeah, kid, this fucking card sucks. Brutal. Yeah, I don't know why. But this happened one of the unified cards, although there were some pretty big names on that unified card. Taylor's plus 276. Interesting. Yeah. Custom built wood sauna. 426. Low kick. Guardado. Took some production savviness to figure out how the fuck we were going to film this shit too without cameras overheating. Even just slightly warming it up. But Guardado, her left knee wrapped 2 weeks ago. Oh, interesting. Oh, 1-2 by Martins. Tail the tape said that Martins was taller than Guardado. I think they got it mixed up. Martin needs a skincare sponsorship. 357. Oh, guillotine. Guardado. Guillotine. Martins gives the thumbs up. Guardado cranking on that neck. But Martins gave the thumbs up and is now trying to push that elbow down. They explain Dana's there because UFC employee just fought and won. Who is the employee? Jamal Pogues? She changed with Edwards. One of the comments said he has money on Taylor. 303. Half guard here. Martins still in the top position as Guardado took or let go of that guillotine. And now Martins in the guard that Guardado closes. Martins needs to land some ground and pound here. Some elbows. Gilly Goose Gang. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. 237. Guardado trying to push Martins off of her. Oh, sorry, Martin's trying to push Guardado off of her. Martin's on her back landing elbows. Damn Napitis, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Guardado still just sitting in the guard of Martins. Left elbow by Guardado. Wasn't able to get the guillotine. And now sitting in the guard. Still in the top position though. Submission attempt and control time. Though she's eating elbows from the bottom. No, I'm not even kidding right now. Motherfucker. They even delayed the fight for Dana to show up. Dana brought a bunch of his fellow employees tickets. That's why it was so loud. Okay, so the broadcast literally made it sound like he was here to scout prospects for Dana White's looking for a fight. And I didn't have and in fairness, I didn't have the volume up all the way, but they showed looking for a fight, like appearances of his at other regionals as well. And that's why I was like, oh, it's looking for a fight. 120. That makes a lot more sense because I was like, why the fuck are they doing Dana White's looking for a fight the day after Shanghai and for this card? No offense. Ray almost got one on the road to UFC, but it's almost. The handsome light-skinned motherfucker. Cole Jordan? This guy? 53 seconds. Still just elbows from the bottom here by Martins, man. I was going to say, this card sucks. That thinks his criminal friend should be free. Got you. Okay. Up kicks now by Martins. Back up to the feet. Left hand. Martins doesn't land. So, Sal Everett? I think that was the guy, right? Sal Everett? 14 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Guardado. Guardado walking forward. And a left hand by Martins. And that will do it for the first round. And Taylor Guardado. She's going to take that first round. Unless the judges are really valuing the elbows from the bottom, which, again, they were there, but that's not what dictated any really portion of the fight. I didn't say the Vanilla Gorilla. Yeah, some white-ass name and a white-ass mustache. He lost. He lost, unfortunately. Sal Everett, very good prospect, and was able to take him out early in that one. No. We have 2 more fights. We got Penha and Shaffer, and then, the light heavyweight championship fight in the main event. All right, round 2. This has been one of the longer Tuff-N-Uff cards, though, even with the prelims. It's because we had to wait for Dana White. We've gone through main cards of Tuff-N-Uff in an hour and 20 minutes before. Pogues' reaction to the elbows from bottom lets you know he's soft deep down, right? Right? Oh my, we just don't have enough time to like get into the lore that is Peach Boy, but essentially he was this heavyweight making his debut, and he got fucking destroyed in the first round. Like one of the worst ass beatings I've ever seen. Then the second round just somehow was coming back like a zombie, started landing some shots of his own, got in the top position and was like almost crying, like he was exercising demons, just in full mount, beating the fuck out of the guy. Like when you finally get back to your bully, right? Like that's how the best way to describe the visual. And then at the end, he ended up losing the fight. Even though ending the fight strong, and then like he couldn't even stand up. The boys were like carrying him out. He collapsed and just laid on like the university cafeteria fucking venue that they were using for deep, and they kind of just had to like roll him as he was bleeding and hyperventilating, and he was too big for a stretcher, and holy fuck, he's a beauty. He should have won that fight. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. So we were just laughing and crying with him and enjoying ourselves watching the legend that is Peach Boy go take us through a roller coaster like no other in combat sports. 3 minutes and 58 seconds in this second round. And honestly, that wasn't even verbose enough to do that stream justice. Hey, ref's doing a legal thing that hurts me. Can you make him stop Pogues when an elbow hits him? Probably. I'd have to find his page. Hold on, it's in our Discord. It's like Momomoto or something. But we found out that like Momomoto or his moniker translates to the Peach Boy. 327. Looking for that takedown is Guardado. Guardado, salam takedown. Salam freaking takedown. Back up to her feet is Martins. Reto. What a beauty. Okay, one sec. I got it. Still trying to take her to the ground or still trying to get the takedown is Guardado on Martins. 3 minutes on the clock. Mark Smith, looking close in here. His hand was ready to swat any fingers in the cage, but I think he might separate this. Reito Ogawa. Is Martins the Tapology favorite? By 93%, but only 28 picks. So, I mean, take it for a grain of salt. Too bad Martinez is faced like a Nestle Crunch Bar. Y'all right everywhere else. Hey, we could make some money popping some pimples on shorts for fucking Instagram. So, honestly, I'm down. 208. Oh, nice right hand by Martins. Even better low kick by Guardado. Guardado with a body kick. Oops, we're only on round 2. 148. Martins, a little side kick. Attacking that knee, John Jones style. Outside of the lead left leg. Guardado with the low kicks. Oh, Guardado with the counter right. Martins with the left jab. Nice 1-2 by Martins. Guardado tries to answer with a 1-2 of her own. One minute and 11 seconds. A lot of borderline things have been said here. That short idea might be where I draw the line. 1 minute. $51 seconds. Oh, what was the show? Shameless? Oh, a nice 1-2 by Guardado. Guardado again with the right hand. Martins answers with the right. And there was that one lady that like Frank wanted to marry so he can get her money because she was like dying of, she had like some I think she had like lung cancer or something. But like the joke in their neighborhood was like, and you never saw her face because she had like a smoking body, but like a face, you know. And then Frank ends up like actually like liking her and falling for her right before she passes. Shameless. I never finished the show because there's too many seasons, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Walking Martins down and a nice right hand by Guardado. Guardado with the right, left just missed, and that's going to do it for the second round. Is Strickland in the crowd or something? Why is that? I don't think Sean Strickland's in the crowd. Let's go Guardado. I didn't know he liked monkeys. Bro, I thought he'd be like 17-year-old kid because Peach Boy, the motherfucker looks 36. Bro, Japanese people either look 10 years younger or 10 years older than they actually are. He's got a long career ahead of him. He might never have another career ahead of him. He's supposed to fight in October again. He was taken off of last week's card. All right, here we go. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. We got 2 more fights left. Co-main and main. Duh. And here we go. Here's, I swear, I said that already too. Why don't you take me seriously? He's bearded up with the monster hat on. 447. I thought honestly that you were joking because of the suspension he got the last time he was at a Tuff-N-Uff event. So I didn't know if he'd come back to this one, but that's funny. Holy fuck, this round is crazy. These motherfuckers swinging non-stop. 4 minutes, 32 seconds in this third round, and you said it. In the pocket here, just throwing. I don't know what happened there, but Right hand by Guardado. What other I'm just gonna blame the Nat fighters. What other fighters did you tell me about that I dismissed or that you saw in the audience here? Nice 1-2 by Martins. Martins pressuring Guardado outside that center line. And Guardado trying to go for the double leg, ends up being reversed, ends up falling on her ass, and now Martins, for a loud superior rule set, should be able to knee her in the face. I was talking about the box fight, but good for them. Oh, got you. Well, these girls were doing it too, so good call, good call. Now I'm with you. In choked, he's there already. They didn't even put me on the timeout. 3:38. I'm shocked he's there already. They didn't even put me on timeout. 3:28. Trying to get back up to her feet now is Guardado. Grabbing the single leg. Underhooks by Martin right now. No, I think they posted the fight. I couldn't find a few. I'd have to like dig a little bit, but I will make a note of it. I'll finally use my pen for something useful. We'll find the fight for you. I'm 90% sure Deep posted it, as they post a lot of their fights after their streams. And if it's only for members, I'll screen record it for you. This fight is a little and I don't give a fuck either way. I ramble enough. I don't take myself seriously. No, just that and Dana being there, nothing else. I can't believe I thought it was Dana White's looking for a fight. Actually, you know what? No, I defended myself and why I thought it was that. Martins with the left hand. Guardado. Oh, nice right by Guardado. No problem. This is the internet. It is indeed. It is indeed. What is dot? Oh my god. That was on me for thinking people actually use their brain, dude. I'd use my brain if it was working right now. In fairness. 2 minutes. Left jab by Martins. Martins having a good third round here, but I think she lost the first two. Again, big shout out to Half Dead Frank. Without him, there would not have been a glory stream today. So appreciate you, man. 141 remaining in this third round. Tells was a minus 650 and lost his title intern, but damn, I thought he was good. Rink please. 125. Low kick by Guardado. Martins checks the leg kick. No, I don't agree with that commentary. I do not agree that it's anyone's fight still. Oh, big right hand by Guardado. Guardado with a final takedown attempt, but doesn't get it as Martins locks up a guillotine here. Gilly Goose Gang. 53 seconds. She's cranking on it. And Guardado gets out of it. 41 seconds. And Martins wants her off of her. Get off my foot. I'm getting back up to my feet. And she does. Left hand by Martins. Guardado is dead tired. No gas left in the tank. No gas left in the tank. 24 seconds. Guardado with the right hand. Final 30 seconds. Yeah, Guardado's dead tired. Still throwing some big shots, but labored, out of range. The glory dive was the best that made my week. Okay, well, I'm glad it was entertaining. And that is it for this one. D hates women's MMA. Gilly Goose Gang. Those motherfuckers in Glory chat are the smartest people in the world. I didn't know you had geniuses in the chat. Man, I used to tell that autistic motherfucker that exact phrase all the time before I realized he was hopeless. This is just the internet. Hank, it's not that serious. Thank God that was over. Yeah, I can't even defend the women's MMA in that one. That fight was... Actually, the only positive I'll say is at least they were striking in the second and third round primarily. Because the grappling exchanges, well, there were none really. It was mostly just Taylor getting in the top position and landing ground and pound. Glory chat was out of control. Isha was triggered and only filtering in more negativity in order to feed his energy supply with rage. Honestly, consciously, I wasn't doing that, but upon reflection and reading that subconsciously, 100% that's what was happening. Feed the fire. Dude, when my alarm woke up, when I woke, see, I'm fucked, dude. When my alarm went off to wake me up this morning, I was stoked to watch Glory, but like I just let out one of these like, and just like zombied my way into my chair, and boom, here we are. Zaya's gonna kill this guy. Damn. I don't know. I think Taylor round 1 and 2. Evelyn round 3. But I don't really care about this one. You should have skipped Glory, not gonna lie. I guess I mean, yeah, probably, but the only perk is we got a stupid amount of views on it, so that's cool. I think, let's see, how did the video do now? Or the stream? Yeah, 68,000 views, so I'll fucking take it. I'll take it. But yeah. I never really know when or where it's on. Yeah, it used to be a lot easier because you could get it through DAZN or you could get it through their website. Oh, and Evelyn Martins wins. Sure. Second round was maybe a swing. I don't fucking know. I was dying, to be honest, between that and me jumping to Google Translate. For all the Dutch motherfuckers, I was just overstimulated by the whole thing. Unfinished with Skate, who fangirled out for Riggers. Oh, yeah, because he hates Sadiq, which, like, most of us did, so. If you did, I would have went straight to bed after work. So it's my fault. It's my fault we're all still awake right now. Honestly, though, bro, I thought, I dead ass thought that this was tomorrow night. If it wasn't for Degenerate Dane in the Glory stream being like, we'll see you in a couple hours. And I was like, haha, yeah, man, wait, what? He's like, yeah, we're on our way to Tuff-N-Uff. And I was like, fuck, it's tonight. I didn't say it like that, but I was like, oh my God, okay, I gotta reassess. Chris Lieben, 30-27. He's a better ref than he is a judge. I'll say that. I've only heard negative about his judging so far. I think as a ref, he's been fine. No complaints, but oof. Don't like that. Don't like that. Penn is about to fight next. Dude just bashed the judge hard. Damn clear, 29-28. Taylor sad. I thought so too. He said something about Lieben's card being good and then bashed the other judge with an off card and said he expected bad cards from them. Damn. Hey, at least he's honest. At least he's honest. All right. Co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. We have Eduardo Penha against Dusty Shaffer. Dusty Shaffer, the Warrior. He is 4-2-0. 420. Smoke him if you got him. And he lost his last fight 3-2 in his last 5. 29 years of age. Bounces around fucking gyms like Ian Gary. 0 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. We're in one here, guys. Fought in Cage Thunder, where he went 2-0. Lost to Isaiah Diggs. Isaiah Diggs is pretty good. Mostly wrestler, but pretty good. So No shame in getting friggin' NCAA wet blanketed for a round 2 or 3. Beat a 3-0 guy, 2-0 guy. He's only 4-2. He's only got 6 pro fights. Well, on paper, it doesn't really tell me much. Let's see how he fares up against Duda Eduardo Penha, who is 6-0, undefeated. I don't think only he's 5 wins via submission, 1 decision. Is this going to be one of those cases where 2 guys who are really good on the ground decide to be kickboxers, like what we saw in Aljo's fight yesterday? 3-0 in LFA, 3-0 in Tuff-N-Uff. I like that. Fought Joshua Weems, who's good. Ronnie Hoser. Man. Ronnie Hoser's tough, but 3-0. Joseph Dorado, who's now 3-2. Weems was his best opponent so far. 3-1 guy. I do like his resume a little bit more. 5 submissions. Obviously, he hasn't lost. Although Dusty Shaffer also has a couple submissions on his resume and has never been submitted. I do think Penha's going to win this one, and I imagine the odds are fucking crazy for this 1-2. All right, cold open for this one is playing, and then we will get to the co-main event. Penha Jitsu's Insane Family Legacy. Yeah, they're showing a little feature of it right now. I wish UFC guys could bash judges. Open scoring would make it all better. I know. Terrible judges. That's the 3rd time he fucks up in a card I'm watching. He was never the smartest dude, but I loved him as a fighter. Levin made his Judgment debut and he got it totally wrong. I forget what specific fight. They were just playing promo for Fury versus Usyk 2, and I thought they were about to announce the 3rd one, and then I would have destroyed my entire setup. I purchased the first time, but he bashed Leben, then praised the other. But he said he expected bad cards from former fighters. All good. I can't talk, so it's a match made in heaven. That was bad, but nothing like the LFA main event. You clearly didn't watch the fight if you think that was bad judging. There was one of the 30-27s that I thought was crazy because there was one judge who was going crazy with the 30-27s. But not everyone actually, just you and Pick'em MMA. John, you and Pick'em MMA have been saying that fight was a robbery. Well, actually, you didn't say it was a robbery yet, but Pick'em MMA was saying that fight was a robbery. So I watched it again. And I literally had the same thoughts watching it the second time. And that was the first round went to the Israeli. The Israeli looked really good in this parts in the second round, but Miranda won the second part of that round back. Third round. Oh no, wait. First round was Israeli. Second round, yeah, was all Miranda because he had each of them had like a clear round. Second. No, sorry. Fuck. Sorry. I'm just tired right now, so I'm not making my case because I've been up for fucking 2 days streaming. First was the swing. Second was Miranda. Third was Miranda. Fourth was another close one that the Israeli was winning, but Miranda came back and got top control. And I think most of us thought based on damage, he got that one back. And then fifth round was clear for the Israeli because I knew there were 2 clear rounds for them for sure. 5 was clear for the Israeli. 2 was clear for Miranda. 3 and 4, competitive back and forth fights or back and forth fight within that round, but Miranda ended up finishing the round stronger. And the first round I thought would be a swing. First one I thought would be a swing. And then I think, what was it? Most of the judges went for Miranda with that one. I watched every second. Round 1, 3, and 5 clear. And you could argue for it. Man, you didn't watch the fight then. I'm sorry. Love you, John, but you didn't watch the fight then. I'm sorry. I know that's tongue-in-cheek in the way I say it, but I'm blown away with how you saw it that way. I'm blown away with how you saw it that way. Because there's only one other guy who saw it that other way too. And we like talked about it, and he was like, he didn't concede necessarily, but he conceded on it being a robbery. Because yeah, 1 was swing, 2, 3, 4, 200% Miranda, 3 and 4. Yeah, 3 and 4 Miranda, and 5 was clear as day for the Israeli. Miranda had nothing left, but wow, I'm blown away. And again, like, who cares? I'm no judge. Maybe you are a judge. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a lot of us are wrong, but and I rewatch it because like I'm pretty unbiased when I call stuff, because at the end of the day, I really don't care who wins. That one, like, I know Richie, so that's why I watched the fight again, and I was like, I have no issue with this, with how I saw it before. If anything, the first round, I actually even said to defend my non-biased take, I even said at the end of the first round that I was leaning it going more towards the Israeli, and then Richie winning round 2, 3, and 4, and I was like, okay, 3-2 for the Israeli, because the 5th round was pretty clear. But damn. All right. Let's get to the next. Oh no, we already did the preview for this one. Let's go, Ohio. No, Vigil's gonna win. I'm 20 minutes away from Akron, Ohio. Let's go. Talk saying, could the Israeli loss? Oh yeah, the chat went crazy. We support him here in Colorado. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That LFA main event was hella close. Thought Miranda won, but I'd have to rewatch it. It was a great competitive fight, and I would go as far as to say if it was 3-2, it was close. I just thought that it was clear how Miranda won the 3rd and 4th with how he finished the round. Not how he finished the fight. But yeah, that fight was fucking awesome. But when people are saying robbery, that's what blew my mind. And again, I'm not putting words in our friend John's mouth here, other than you didn't watch the fight. But that's not words. That's just me admitting that's a little tongue in cheek. I vehemently disagree on robbery, because even if the argument was, well, it was a close fight, well then it wasn't a robbery if it was a close fight. But anyways, glad that conversation filled the time that we had to wait before these guys got into the cage in round 1. Let's get it on. Yeah, it's used so much that it lost its meaning it's lost its weight when talking about bad decisions in MMA. Not just bad decisions, but like horrendous decisions. Now I just roll my eyes and I'm like, all right, dude. All right, round 1. Let's get back to the play-by-play here. And again, I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us here. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree. 419. Oh, looking for the Kimura. Close fights can be bad decisions, but again, diminishing the word robbery right there. Diminishing the word robbery right there is the example, my friends. 4 minutes on the clock. Rolling out of this. 356, looking for the back take. I was so happy to see Michel Pereira get chin last night after he walked out with that flag. 348. Penha got the back of Shaffer. I'm not sure. I don't have them up. I don't bet on fights, so I rarely look at the odds. And it's not on Tapology here. This is a pro fight. There's only no elbows in the amateurs. Still with the double hooks on the back here. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. I'm looking on fightodds.io. I'm not sure if they have Tuff-N-Uff on here. I'm pretty sure they had some in the past. All right. Here's the link. Penha's the minus 2,000. Minus 2,000. 243. Penha. Still in the back of Shaffer.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Would you bet on fights if someone gave you money to do so? No. I would, I'd use that money to buy groceries. 222 and tell them I bet on the fight. Good job getting off the back here, but staying in the top position. Side control, but high side control. Still just trying to grab that arm here. Right leg locked. Holding on to the right arm of Shaffer. Great job. Not quite getting the back just yet, but rolling Shaffer over him here is Penha. And Penha could attack the neck here to get that right hook in. Doesn't have the back just yet, but still in control in the top position here. He's got that right arm of Shaffer trapped, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful arm bar. Trapped the arm with the knees, pushed the left arm out, and just extended the right with the knees. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish. What a finish. Damn. He is slick indeed. Wrapped him up and just cranked that arm trapped in his legs. Let's go, Duda. What's up, Aaron? Dude, yeah, that made like international news. Very odd 112-pound main event in MVP. Are there any notable fighters or just Jake Paul's prospect, guys? I'm starting to lose steam. Slept very little since going to PFL on Thursday. Last one, Alina. Last fight. But if you won your picks, you'd have grocery money. Yeah, but I'd only bet it on underdogs. Who won, bro? Adam versus Alex? They have not fought yet. They have not fought yet. All-American wrestler and wild once he brings them down. Cash it, motherfuckers. The MVP card had 4 world champion fights. Oh, damn. Bulgarian is very good, but don't sleep on my Cuban. He's great everywhere. Easy work for Penha. Penha. Hey, Chitty Nujaquani in the audience. Ooh, and that right arm of Dusty Shaffer. Looks like he's in some pain. All right, the official call is being made right now, guys. The announcement. And we've made it, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long day. It feels like Sunday. And honestly, if I had any gas left in the tank, I'd be up in like 6 hours for Thai fights. It ain't happening. I'm sorry. Shit. There's Fairtex fights on right now. I'm not doing it. I know I'm a junkie. I'm not letting it pull me in. We're not doing Muay Thai after this. We're going to bed. Oh, but I already have a template set up. We could do some Muay Thai after this. What do you guys think? Should we cover some Muay Thai after this? I literally just did a complete 180 there. I understand, but I think there's only like 8 fights on the card. I'm in love with the stripper. Muay Thai, yes! I'm here, baby. Please, Muay Thai. One more fight, and I'm going to do nothing but go to bed and jet ski tomorrow, and that's it, and laundry. That's it. Yes, Evelyn Martin's won. Yeah, he took his arm home with him. Is that a green velvet blazer? That it is. Yes, listen, I'm also going to go to bed early today, but going to be in bed in like 30 minutes of Muay Thai. Good, yes. Yeah, I'm going to do a breakdown on it, but what are your guys' thoughts? I'm going straight to bed after this boxing. You're an addict, Isha, and I don't want to be an enabler. You already know I'll be here. Shake the ass. Oh, so you know the girls there? That's funny. Shout out to Jessica. Jessica joined us last time Adam Villa was fighting. Okay, well, we'll see how many fights are left on. I know there's Fairtex fight tonight, and I think it starts now. It either started an hour ago or it started now. Because I'm pretty sure it's hold on. It might have been yesterday, but let's see what we got cooking. My days are all fucked for some reason. Is it late Friday nights or late Saturday nights? I forget. I get it mixed up. But there's probably some late Muay Thai here. I'm on Compose's site right now. Let's see. Okay, there's no Muay Thai, but there's kickboxing. Where the fuck do you watch this? So here are the two options. There's this league. Yeah, Fairtex was yesterday. Sorry to get you guys' hopes up. My brain is fried. And not even from the fucking hippie lettuce, just from the no sleep. So these are our two options. One is at 5 a.m. One is just started, but I'm going to have to track down where the fuck to find the first one. Because all Kaposa said was pay-per-view. I'm like, all right, well. Without even a link. I'm going to need some of those links, bro. I'm going to need some of those links. And not the links that freaking Reddy was smoking all day. You have three options. Sleep is the third. I'm going to end up falling asleep at my desk because I'm setting up the last stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Cold open for the main event is going down right now. We're going to quickly highlight the fighters, and then I'm going to take one last quick break. We're drinking a stupid amount of coffee and water today, so my bladder's been never ending fucking well. Alex Polizzi, easy Polizzi, 11-5 as a pro. Remember when this guy just wasn't ever beat, and now suddenly 4 out of his last 5 losses have come in his, 4 of his last 5 fights have been losses. Crazy. From Capital City MMA and BJJ, 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. He has never been submitted, but he's been knocked out 3 times, and he's lost via decision twice as well. 4-3 in Bellator, 1-2 in the PFL, and 2-0 in LFA. Lost brutally to Sullivan Colley in the first round back in May. Beat Antonio Carlos Jr., which pretty good win. Lost to Impa. No shame in that. Lost to Carl Moore. No shame in that. Lost to Yoel Romero. I don't really even know what to think of Yoel Romero right now anymore, but we'll say no shame in that. Beat Augusto, beat Grant Neal, beat Trio. At the time, good wins. Augusto didn't really turn out to be anything great. Grant Neal, still pretty good. And Trio didn't really do anything after that fight. So Polizzi was always some guy that I thought was good. He was a solid Bellator guy. He was never going to sniff the UFC or anything like that, and should be beating, the top guys in LFA and Cage Fierce and things like that. Now, unbreakable Adam Vigil, 36 years of age, out of Colorado Springs, 11-1. Very much a wrestling and pressure heavy style. It's crazy for a man with this, who's this fucking ripped, right? More yoked than friggin' Chandler in the UFC, right? He'll slow down a bit, but his pace doesn't slow down. He will constantly get in your face. And look, not the most exciting style, but a grueling style. His boxing's pretty good, but if he went up against a pure striker, you know what he's doing. He's going to tire you out, drag you into deep water, or beat you up against the cage in the clinch. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions. His only losses come via KO TKO. He's 2-0 in LFA, and he ripped up Fury FC, going 4-0, and even won the title in Fury FC before coming over to LFA. Coming back over to LFA, I should say, to beat a 5-2 guy. Knocked him out in the first round. But this fight was a grueling 5-round fight. I do think he won 3 out of the 5 rounds, but as it gone to the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round, yeah, it was a grueling fight to watch, and I imagine a grueling fight to be in. Adam Vigil, the challenger, making his way out now, hugging his parents, family, friends, fans. And he was on a hell of a win streak, man. He was on a hell of a win streak. He fought a little bit of boxing as well during his MMA career. Won, a title in a very small regional promotion. Lost to a guy named Logan Woods, who's 5-1 as a pro now. Whatever. Then 3-0, 4-2, 5-11, whatever, but 8-3. So he was taking on better opponents here. I'll say Polizzi's a little bit more well-rounded. Vigil's pressure and wrestling's a little bit better, but Polizzi has the better hands. I just don't know if Vigil will even allow him to execute his game plan. I imagine Adam Vigil is going to fight like Adam Vigil fights. Pressure, pressure, pressure. I'm more interested to see how Polizzi will react. On YouTube. That one's free on YouTube. Weird how he beat Nodio but lost to Kali. MMA math don't make sense. The guy in the main is a minus 1,500. Smoking my links. I'm telling you, once he met my boy Yoel, who, by the way, trains with us at Impa's gym now. And it's like he's 20. Guy never stops. That's so crazy. He is a specimen. Isha, Yoel's looking better than ever. He's training for BKFC. I'm always a little scared when the old timers go to BKFC, but if there's any, like, Arlovsky looked good, so Yoel Romero will probably be fine. He's like 50. He's 48. Old Manuel and BKFC will be sick. Yeah. Fuck is wrong with y'all Cubans and fight till you're 90. Hector Lombard is still fucking fighting. Well, not with him. I'm too small, but he's in the room with us at Impas now. He's on like a 10-fight losing streak. Hector Lombard. Oh, God. By the way, I'm still, however, Impa's win. Almost fainted, but we survived. That card was full of some really fun moments and some really fun knockouts. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Tank Talk MMA? Yo, I used to train with Impa when he lived in North Carolina, NC. That is sick. What's up, Tank Top MMA, guys? Shout out to Tank Top MMA. Member of the channel. We support each other. Great channel of his own, so go check out his channel as well. But good to see you, buddy. How you been enjoying the fights this weekend? It's been like overload. And it's crazy that there's like nothing tomorrow but like Thai Fight League. That one worries me, John. That one worries me. The Olenek one made me sick. They better have paid him the bag. Impa Kasangane. Tanked up no way. Is Impa the coolest guy ever? Such a good human being. Penha won. Yep. Yeah, it's worrisome. It's on YouTube. Here, I'll give you the link. I've been great, man. The fights have been great. Have you been, other than only sleeping like a total of 4 hours in the last 48 hours due to watching fights and work? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. running out of gas here at the end, but it's been a great weekend of watching all combat sports and got to reconnect with all the homies in the chat as well. Fight hasn't started yet. The fuck, Jake Paul's guy's getting preferential treatment. He pushed the guy and got a knockdown before he was losing, but still a big fave. Cool to see Impa succeeding since he left the UFC. I mean, a little up and down, but it's cool to see that he's a name that the UFC didn't necessarily build. You know what I mean? All right, guys. For the light heavyweight title. 5 5-minute rounds on this one. Easy Polizzi against the unbreakable Adam Vigil. Like Chael Sonnen. He still has a chin, chin, chin. Here we go. Yeah, Rivera's younger, has 5 fight experience. All right, guys. Last fight on the card. Likely the last stream, unless I can find that fucking karate kickboxing promotional stream. 456. Oh, big left hand by Vigil. Vigil's throwing heat here early, ladies and gentlemen. Stuff the takedown by Polizzi. God damn. 444. Vigil, swing and miss. That left and right. Nice high kick by Polizzi. And Vigil swinging with those hooks. Vigil swinging and missing, but Polizzi goes to the ground. Vigil right on his side, landing some shots to the side of his head and right back up to their feet. 418. It's like Vigil, the LFA and Fury guy, up against the PFL and Bellator guy. And Mark Smith warning Vigil about his fingers. It's a left hand by Vigil. This Vigil guy looks like if roids were personified. Dude, he looks like everything I love about KSW wrapped in one American package. 445. What's crazy is he looks a little bit bigger here because this is at 170. Or sorry, not 170. This is 205, and I've seen him fight at lower weights before. But he has shown that he's got good cardio despite all that weight, which is nuts. 321. 316 and Vigil with the takedown. Vigil full mount. Vigil full mount. And a good job by Polizzi rolling out of it. Vigil underhook still holding on to the body. 3 minutes. Knees by Vigil. More knees. Vigil now pushing Polizzi up against the cage. 242. Right hand by Polizzi, and Vigil tried to throw Polizzi down there, instead pushes him up against the cage. Now looking for a single leg, gets it. Just pulls that right single leg out. And Vigil trying to push Polizzi onto his back, but Polizzi's desperately crouching forward, reaching for a single leg of Vigil to use his leverage to get back up to his feet. And he does it. Great job by Polizzi. Knee to the body by Vigil. But here's that pressure I was telling you about, man. He's constantly just in your fucking face, whether he's throwing hooks or taking you down or trying to keep you down. Right elbow by Vigil. $150. Looking for the chip. Here's Polizzi. Who won? The fight still going on. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock in the first round. Easy Alex Polizzi. Hey, that's awesome that you guys have both trained with him. That's cool. 122. Looking for the double leg now is Polizzi, and he actually does a good job of just snatching that left single leg of Vigil and snatching it out. Vigil, right knee planted, but Polizzi, he can play that wrestling game too. This is for the 205 belt, yes. Oh, great job by Polizzi. Polizzi, left hooking, gets on the back of Vigil. Attaboy. Turning to a competitive clinch fight. 54 seconds. Great job by Polizzi getting into half guard. Now Polizzi with some friggin' shoulder strikes, bro. The boxing. Said it, whoop Sean chicken. Half guard. Some shots to the body. Polizzi. Mark Smith on top of the action here. Thank God Tioni didn't get the fucking main event spot. And Vigil scrambles out of it. Right back up to his feet, though. Polizzi with the body lock. Oh, Polizzi. Beautiful slam. Right on the head of Vigil. Beautiful slam. Polizzi can play that wrestling game, too. Vigil back up on his feet, though. And Vigil with the 1-2. Vigil throwing some hooks. Polizzi with the front kick. And that is it for the first round. What a crazy first round. And Vigil goes like this. He just got freaking slammed on his neck. Big slam. No way, bro. This fucking shit's got to be rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, well, we have a title fight, ladies and gentlemen. Vigil controlling the first half of the fight. Polizzi controlling the second half of the fight. Nice slam. That was nice. That was nice. All right, here we go, guys. Round 2. When I heard you say rigged, I was hoping to hear the hand clip so bad I was about to ask you for it. Oh, yeah. It will always be played when a decision is rigged. Dan Vigil got carried like an infant, slammed on his head, and then right back up to his feet to throw a couple hooks. Cordova gets a hit, back of the head. The ref doesn't give a fuck. Jake Paul's boy gets hit in the back of the head. He takes a point instantly. That's so boxing, bro. That's so boxing. All about the influence. Not necessarily the influencer, but the influence. Polizzi with the high kick, but Vigil blocked it, or Vigil, and continuing to push for the takedown. Gets the takedown, but back up to his feet is Polizzi. 422, some Mokum if you got him. Nice step back left by Vigil. Oh! Vigil slipped there. This mat is not coarse. It's a very, well, it's a spongy mat, so a little slip there. Vigil looking for the take, or Polizzi looking for the takedown, but Vigil stuffs it. But Polizzi left underhook, and Vigil gets out of it. Yeah, I have no idea, by the way, who won the first round. It's a toss-up for me. Oh, Vigil with a nice double left hook. Front kick by Vigil. .332. Vigil with the low kick. Vigil with the high kick. Vigil just bulldozes his way forward. Body lock. He is huffing and puffing a little bit. I don't think there's live odds for Tuff-N-Uff, dude. This is a... With all due respect to Tuff-N-Uff, it's a pretty low-level promotion. Vigil definitely a heavy striker. 256. Halfway through this second round. 242. Do they take points if you clinch out in boxing? I don't think so. I have no idea. I have no idea. That one's a pick 'em. That one's a toss up. That one could go either way. I'm leaning Vigil because he threw a few more punches, but like there wasn't a lot of striking between the two of them, and how many of those actually did damage? Hard to reminisce. So slight edge to Vigil maybe because I think he did better in the first half of the round and Polizzi did better in the second half of the round, but it truly could be a toss-up. This round right now I'm giving to Vigil. He's clearly landing more shots, and Polizzi hasn't been able to control him yet at all, but there's still 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Martins won a decision. Don't agree with necessarily a decision, but she won a decision. By no means a robbery or anything like that. It was not really... Neither of them showed that they wanted it more, sort of thing. So, but 2 rounds. I thought it went 2 rounds to 1 for opponent, but whatever. Not gonna cry about it. It's not like really the second or first round were that crazy in her favor. These guys will get destroyed in the UFC. Dude, these guys aren't ever gonna make the UFC. 122. With all due respect. These Polizzi striking looks horrible. If Vigil was a few years younger and fought, at 185, 170, like he'd probably be contender series, but at 36, nice 1-2 by Vigil. Tough style to navigate though, right? A guy who's just constantly in your face, who's that strong. And that's what I said in the breakdown. Even if he's slow, he's going to pressure you. He's going to be the one walking forward. He's not going to counter. And Polizzi, speaking of counters, with a nice counter left. Yeah, I'm not the boxing guy. 29 seconds. Oh, yeah. 23 seconds. Everything I love about KSW wrapped in one American regional fighter. He's a good guy too. Hopefully we'll be able to, as I hope to do a wave and a good push of interviews in the fall. I'm hoping to have him, because we've connected on Instagram, and I'm hoping to have him on the show someday. Before I got a list and a few guys who have reached out to, and we're just, now that I have a little bit, not necessarily more time, but a little bit of a plan and more of a solidified schedule for the next couple of months on what I'm working on, I can actually fit some other stuff in, which is good. Yeah. The Rivera guy ain't good. If this was in Top Rank, he'd be getting fucked right now. Yo, what's up? Good to see you, Mateo. How's your weekend going? I mean, Rossi was signed, so your weekend must be going pretty good. Unless Billy Guerin trades him in the first week, but don't think that's going to happen. In your opinions, who are some of the coolest fighters that you've talked to that you say might come on? Madars Flaminas. Madars Flaminas is one of the coolest fucking fighters. And he was supposed to come on even before Guzzi, but he went traveling with the family. So he actually just got home like a week or two ago and texted me that messaged me that he got a fight lined up and that he's going to come on. So I think Flaminas for sure. 447 this third round.
Let's get it on.
I don't think Jasmine Jazdovic, I don't think that one's happening anytime soon, but we were supposed to set it up last year and we got close to setting up like a date and time. And then she had a fight. The fight week happened. She didn't reply to me. Then the next week, fight week. And then I just didn't hear back. So, but I would say Madars Flaminas is probably the coolest one coming up. What happened to Shaffer? He got submitted. Drinking and wake surfing. Let's go, Mateo. That sounds awesome. Which lake are you on? Sam Alvey definitely would. Sam Alvey would probably come on, yeah, for sure. Stream some from chat. I'm pretty sure some good MMA stories plus links. Oh, for sure. Again, I wanted to like have an interview every week or every 2 weeks, but it was just tough with my schedule when I was rebooting it. So it's still going to be sporadic schedule wise, but I'm really going to focus on doing more of them. Vigil with the left hand. First round. Okay, I'm signing off. This fight sucks. You should have a great Saturday, great Sunday. See you later, Alina. Thank you so much for the $2, by the way. One of the lakes out in Wisconsin. Well, I hope you're having a great weekend. Chilling there all day tomorrow, too. I have a friend who's a regional fighter in Southern California. Is his name Hank the Tank by any chance? My body's cooked because I haven't done it since I was like 13. Hope you wore some fucking sunscreen this time so you didn't turn out like the Waggle Golf Waggle Golf Volunteer Day. Both of them seem actually like they're slowing down here. But Polizzi can't seem to find his range. And Vigil picking his opportunities to come in and land the 1-2. Nice. Lobster Mateo. Who won? This fight's still going on. Oh, big shot by Polizzi. Hurt Vigil. But Vigil bounces right back up to his feet. He dropped him for a moment. And now Polizzi looking for the takedown. He gets it. Vigil, ass to the mat, back to the ass to the mat, back to the cage. Although they almost went north-south there for a moment. I'm thinking I'm going to go to bed too. Not going to lie. I'm hell disappointed. This hype up guys looking like shit. See you later, Toxic. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Good job by Polizzi now. Side control, but Vigil rolling Polizzi, pins him back down. Vigil trying to roll out of this again, and Vigil back up to his feet. Then Vigil shakes off the takedown attempt by Polizzi. They each take a deep breath. Who can do more damage in the last minute 35? Oh, big left by Vigil. 131. Vigil with the left hand. Stuffing the takedown of Polizzi was Vigil. 122. Polizzi going to the body lock here. Clinch. Underhooks. Polizzi just grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. Single leg. Nice single leg by Polizzi. But Vigil tried to reverse him here. Ended up slipping. And now he's on the bottom. Side control by Polizzi. Honestly, Polizzi just rained down elbows and shots for the last like 50 to 40 seconds here. He could win back this round. Well, not even win that. He would solidify this round. Because this is another tough one to score. Polizzi with this final 40 seconds. If he, again, in my opinion, he needs to do something with it. But this could very well win him back the round in the eyes of the judges. I keep saying win him back. Win him, solidify him the round in the eyes of the judges, regardless. I don't like these pop-out mats. Oh, and Vigil back up to his feet. And Vigil with a late takedown here. 10 seconds left. He didn't get his switch because the mat. Yep, I like the course mat as well. These ones get way too slip and slidey. And that is it for the third round. First round could go either way. Second round, I think Vigil. Third round, fuck. Third round's another one like the first. Could go either way. We're going into round 4. Each of them breathing deeply here. The thing about Vigil is like he's going to breathe deeply, but then he's going to continue to blitz. Then he's going to breathe deeply, then he's going to continue to blitz. This is how he fights. No idea round 1. It's a pick'em, coin toss. Me personally, I think Vigil threw a little bit more and landed just a few more shots, so maybe that's the difference maker. But the first half of the round, he did really good. The second half of the round, Polizzi did very good. Second round, I think we can all say that Vigil won the second round. Third round, Polizzi. My gut is telling me Polizzi, but it really could go either way. So rounds 1 and 3 are probably swing rounds. My gut's telling me round 1 went to Vigil. My gut's telling me round 3 went to Polizzi. But round 2, I think, went to Vigil for sure. That's a new one. I'm sorry to hear that. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4.
Let's get it all.
Bro, the commentary just keeps talking about Vigil's sweat. It's like, bro, they're fighting. But again, those are my, I'm not a judge. There's no open scoring. Those are my honest opinions based on what I'm watching. I still smell like bleach. I hope Vigil wins so that he can rest with his family. Let's get it on. Oh, big body kick by Polizzi. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Not a lot of pressure by either of them to start this round. Oh, there's Polizzi with the blitz, and it's actually a counter shot by Vigil, something you don't see him do often, but I guess when you're in the 4th round of a title fight here. Oh, and there's the 1, 2, 3. Vigil landed all 3 of those shots. Damn, Philippines. 351. Dude, they're both like... Oh, there's a left hand by Vigil. $334. It's free. Vigil with the left hand just missed Polizzi. I think Polizzi's just as tired as him, but Vigil's just digging deep with these blitzes and trying to manage it a little bit better. Left hand by Vigil. Vigil's outstriking Polizzi and just cut him. Polizzi's now bleeding next to his right eye. He has a welt and a little cut under his left eye. Now he's bleeding next to his right eye. And there's a right hand by Polizzi. Vigil with the left. Vigil's beating him on the feet here in the 4th round, guys. Vigil just missed that left hook. I got to imagine Polizzi going to try to shoot soon. Oh, Polizzi with the body kick, and Polizzi tried to go for the takedown there. Step back right by Vigil. He's just always just... I am not, Jessica. You can't screen record... Well, no, I'm not. I'm watching Fight Pass on my iPad. But it's saved on UFC Fight Pass, so you can watch it again. It's not like it's live and it disappears. It would always be on UFC Fight Pass for you to watch. Oh, shots to the body here by Vigil. This is Vigil's best round. $214. And Polizzi's now slipping. Yeah, they should really change the mat. 159. Oh, big left by Vigil. He caught Polizzi with that, and Polizzi didn't like it. Left hook and right hand by Vigil. Sea Light Project actually has a side hustle reporting channels who secretly stream it. No, I don't. They're slipping a lot. Yeah, it's a slip and slide right now. It's an undercover snitch. I ain't no fucking snitch. Don't tell that, dude. In the Granite will literally unsubscribe to me if he damn, I'm giving you ammunition, but if he thinks I'm a snitch. And I ain't no snitch. I ain't no go die, you have blue ass snitch. 115. Oh, Polizzi literally just slipped. Polizzi's slipping all around here. What is this ring, man? Polizzi can't even, the reason Polizzi's probably not shooting takedowns is because he can't even stand without slipping. Oh, and a left hand by Vigil. Dude, it's this freaking canvas, man. It's worse than BFLs. There's not even blood on the freaking mat, and they're slipping and sliding. But Vigil has kind of figured it out, I guess. But this has been the clearest round so far, and it's going to Adam Vigil. Get him, my boy. Oh, big left by Vigil. Oh, Vigil, he's slipping and sliding too. They're like on skates. What is this, Ice Wars? 23 seconds. Oh, big left by Vigil. Oh, Vigil's slipping and sliding now. This is so fucked. Yo, no way. No way, John. You did not have to do that. John, my Canadian brother. My Canadian brother. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, look at this tan line I got going on here. Fucking State Fair and running in the sun. Just found this page today. This has been fun, even though you cooked me a bit. Subscribed. Thank you so much, John. I would have just been fucking stoked if you commented that same thing and just said liked and subscribed, but the $10 Canadian. I was just showing some of my American friends some of our crazy ass money that you can't rip, dude. Oh my God. Thank you so much, John. You're a beauty. Thank you so much. Didn't mean to cook you. I just disagreed and I wanted to explain why. Sorry if I came across as disrespectful. I've had 4 hours of sleep in 48 hours. But we stream, I almost said sleep. We stream every single weekend, 30 plus hours. So you'll get your $10 investment worth, my friend. Thank you so much again, John, and welcome to the community. Honestly, Toxic, it's that bad that they got a whole crew in there with the freaking Swiffer wet jet and towels. For real, though, I'm enjoying this play-by-play live stream. Thank you, Jessica. You got to pass out whatever you're on around 3 a.m. plus. Thank you, Jessica. Other English speakers use all colorful money because they can't read. No, I don't bet. I watch too much. I just, no. I don't want a whole other layer of being a fan of this sport. And most of the gambling fans I know end up just hating the sport. So every now and look, I'm no fucking saint. Like every now and then I'll draw. If there's an underdog that I like and that there's a good chance and the odds are good, I'll drop like $2 to $5 on them or something like that. But I ain't no parlay type of guy. I'm just obsessed with the sport from a fan's perspective. That's good, bro. It's not bad. Let's go. The wet jet is making that motherfucker worse. You got the wet jet. 432 in this last round. They separate back at center. Yeah, when Polizzi was just like, honestly, a little gun shy to step forward and throw takedowns, Vigil was able to plant himself a little bit and land those shots. If Polizzi takes some chances now that the mat is a little bit more dry, we'll see if you can find an answer for Vigil striking. So the first round is a toss-up. My gut tells me Vigil. Second round, Vigil. Third round, toss-up. But my gut's saying Polizzi just by a hair, just like the first round. Fourth round, clear as day for Vigil. Outstruck him. Cut up his right eye. Bruised his left eye. And this fifth round, we shall see. I think Polizzi's losing streak will continue. Sea Life show, no regional MMA show now with 20K subscribers. I know. Turning into the big leagues. Nah, dude. I ain't no Argenti with 100,000 subscribers. I ain't no MMA guru. I ain't no James Lynch. I'm just some dude who's fucking obsessed with this sport and loves hanging out with you guys and watching it. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Vigil. Vigil actually, so Polizzi, after stuffing the takedown, or after Vigil stuffed the takedown, Polizzi tried to get back up to his feet, but his feet were like on a treadmill because it was so slippery, and he ended up leaning on Vigil as to be able to get back up to his feet as leverage, which I thought was pretty funny. 250. Almost halfway through this last round. 236. I do think Vigil's up, but dude, striking ace. The mat has been so slippery that literally in the last round, Polizzi just took a step forward and fell down. Did you stream during Glory Underground event? I don't think so. 214. Like they're scared to throw takedowns now and blitz because it's so slippery. I'm getting 10-7 by my eyes. There's 2 minutes left. Dan Polizzi should have finished this guy crazy. Oh, big right hand by Polizzi. And Polizzi can barely even walk forward without his feet sliding. And Vigil with another left hand. From what I watched, again, I didn't see the betting odds. Like, I didn't think Vigil striking would be what beat Polizzi here. I thought it would be his constant pressure up against the cage and then his grappling. Polizzi proved that his grappling was just as good and his cage pressure was actually what helped him. It's Vigil striking that's winning him the fight. The value's on Vigil. 120. Well, like I watched more Vigil recently than Polizzi, so I knew that his game plan was going to be pressure, pressure, pressure. Did not think it would be just boxing here, but he's getting the better Polizzi. Was a weird event for sure. Felt like one of the COVID era. Oh, I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't watch it live, but like I didn't stream it live, but I tuned in and out of it for a little bit. This is like when Sean Strickland proved his striking was better than Adesanya's. Let's go, Alex. I think Vigil will win, bro. No cap. Oh, I think so too. Vigil, I think, is winning this 5th round. 46 seconds on the clock. Nice head kick by Polizzi, but it was blocked. Vigil's just outstruck him in the 4th and 5th round. It's clear as day. Left by Vigil. Unless the judges give 1, 2, and 3 to Polizzi, which I think would be crazy, Vigil should get at least one of those, and it should be the 2nd. And maybe even the 1st. He got experiences ahead of him. 14 seconds. Vigil landed a 1-2 before resetting at center. Polizzi's trying to go for that head kick again. Vigil blocks it. Polizzi walking forward. Vigil with the right hand. Big right hand, too. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I think Adam Vigil got this. I think round 1 was a swing. Gut tells me Vigil got it. Round 2, I think Vigil won round 2. Round 3 was a swing. Gut telling me that Polizzi got it. Round 4 was the clearest round for Adam Vigil. And round 5, I think, was a little bit more competitive from Polizzi than 4, but still a clear outstriking with no other grappling, no other supplement from Polizzi to match that. The fact that this guy looks like he hung out with Yoel Romero's freaking supplement guy, and breathing deeply after the 2nd and 3rd round, like he knows how to manage his cardio at the regional level anyways. I haven't heard anything confirmed yet. Let's go Vigil the Bulbasaur. He's definitely fought at a lower weight than 205 before, though. Yeah, okay. So you used to fight at middleweight because I was like he looked slimmer. He didn't look like as much of just a gym rat. Still a freaking triangle. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. So at most, I think Polizzi won 2 rounds. At most, I think Polizzi won 2 rounds. Could only be 1, though. And those 2 rounds were 3-1. It could be 4-1 or 3-2 for Vigil. What? Bubba so raw. Vigil 3-2. Who's meat riding? I literally called the fight as fair and called everything I saw, and even said that in both of the swing rounds, my gut told me 1 went Polizzi, 1 went Vigil. So I don't know what's making you so triggered about that, Mr. Duck. Duck's hungry. He didn't get his load of meat today. Hanging out with John Jones too much, my friend. And Adam Vigil is the new Tuff-N-Uff champion. Are you tough enough? Are you tough enough? Are you tough enough, bitch? Are you tough enough to watch Tuff-N-Uff and be unbiased and not be a little triggered little bitch in the live chat? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Good win. Good win, especially on a fucking slippery canvas with no blood from Luke's. So like I said, Polizzi, 1 in 3. 1 in 3 were the rounds that probably went his way. And then round 2, 4, and 5 went to Vigil. And there you go. There you go. Again, I think he's too old for the UFC. I think if contenders wanted him, they probably would have given him a call already. But at 36 years old, I mean, he could just be the guy on the regional scene, the unk that people have to get by, the fucking KSW looking unk that people got to get by. So yeah, Fury FC champ, and now the Tuff-N-Uff champ. That's right, Colorado, stand up. Let's go easy win, Martins and Vigil parlay. I'm tough enough and hard enough. Oh, he said he heard his arm snap at one point. He thinks his arm might be fractured. Let's go. Wifey rolled one up for me and put the kids to bed. Let's go. What an afternoon, Ready? Oh, he's like, Dana White, I'm 12-1. What else do I got to do? (12-1), 2 regional titles. I think it's just the age and maybe a concern that he might piss through the cup. Honestly, I think honestly, the age and the concern that he might piss through the cup are probably what's holding them back. Because I mean, why else wouldn't they give this guy a chance? But no, overall a good card, man. Overall a good card. Even the amateur fights were pretty good. Even the amateur fights are pretty good. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us here today. All day, all morning. Literally, we've streamed over 30. We streamed over 30 hours in 48 hours. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Jessica saying, nah. So yeah, Adam Vigil is your new Tuff-N-Uff champion, ladies and gentlemen. Great adjustment of the game plan in rounds 4 and 5. Polizzi tried to go for it once the mat was a little bit less slippery in rounds 5, but Polizzi was still able to stand your base. So Vigil's the new Tuff-N-Uff champ. Evelyn Martins won her fight. Don't necessarily agree with that decision. Darryl Walker absolutely destroyed Cole Jordan. Eduardo Penha was able to submit Dusty Shaffer. Jamal Pogues beat Dylan Potter. But on the feet, I just want to know, Dylan Potter actually looked pretty good and was outstriking Pogues, forcing Pogues to really commit to the ground game. Sal Everett beat Chris Kingery in the first round. This fight didn't happen. Dino Hopper, actually, I don't even remember in this. Yeah, Dino Hopper beat David Smith. Zachary Rodriguez beat Kobe Castillo. Arson beat Luis Morado. Nathan Ray beat Jonathan Alvarez. Povea dominated Rolando Aguilar. And Hopper beat Lara, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there you have it. There you have it, guys. There is nothing for us to stream tomorrow that is later than noon, and I am not streaming before noon tomorrow. I'm not streaming before noon. What I will say, though, guys, what I will say is, if you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe. This week, tomorrow, I will post my Dana White Contender Series highlights. So every participant on that week of Dana White Contender Series, I put together a pretty big highlight package of all the fighters. As you can see, this was week 1. This was week 2. I'll drop that sometime tomorrow. If you guys want to check out more content on my channel, you can see I did a bunch of hockey interviews this summer with some of the players, but crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, Ryzen picks, fighter interviews, original content, beer reviews. As far as the live streams go, you guys have seen it. We cover everything from small-time regional to big-time kickboxing, Korean mixed martial arts, road to UFC, Dana White Contender Series. We do it all. We do a Russian MMA. Like, you could scroll this for hours and you'd be like, holy fuck, he's covered this, that. We cover it all, ladies and gentlemen. We cover it all. But that is it for the weekend streams. Go Bolts! Bro, I'm so tired. I'm hallucinating. When will be the next fight? Tuesday for Dana White's Contender Series. I will be live, and tomorrow I will post my highlight videos. This one is one of those mats that doesn't have any grip to it. So if the boys get sweaty or if there's a lot of blood, then yes, people can. I've seen a fight in Luke's where they were sliding all over the blood, and in Cage Wars, a fight had to be called because there was too much blood. Shout out to the Tampa Bay Lightning, and yeah, that's all I got, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to all our new community members. What a 2 weeks. We've had 2 crazy back-to-back marathons, ladies and gentlemen. But it's time to fucking go to sleep. Thank you, Notes. Thank you, Alina. Thank you to everyone. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. John, thank you. New subscriber, new community member with the $10. $10 fucking dollars, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Rossi was signed. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm finally out of here.